all of them, it's like 10,000 units.
Oh, so I had to spend more monies.
Ah, well that's kind of stupid. What happened to all the things we did? Oh, maybe. Oh no, we haven't done all of them. Okay, well.
One of them will be, because I've done it.
No, they're all just 10,000, so you'll just pay to open them.
I can't get on it.
Yeah, I haven't got enough money, so I thought that was why, but I don't see where you actually buy it.
Well, I have enough money.
Yeah.
I think.
Maybe they haven't added the full thing yet. Could be on that terminal for the ship, but I doubt it.
So now we can't see the monsters and we can't see the progress that we made.
Do it on there. Oh, maybe you can do it on here. It says I can't do it because I'm not captain.
Oh yeah, yeah I can. Holy shit.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Let's do it. It's gonna be like first of ever.
Ooh, it's blue.
It's blue. It's Ghost Guy, no?
Oh.
Yeah.
It is Ghost Guy. Oh, it's always body parts. Ew.
What?
That's pretty cool.
Oh, he chomping. Chomping at the bit.
Chompy boy. Then we do research on it.
That's kind of cool.
Oh, there's like loads of information. Holy shit. There's 4 pages.
I couldn't even get on that.
Specimen was discovered in December on the asteroid Calypso, which was discovered by the observatory on French space station. No. Infiltration. Testimony. Interesting. Interesting, just added more lore, I guess. Like stories to how it happened, how it got on the ship and stuff. In conclusion. Money. It's a gas. Where's he going?
Am I going the wrong way? I'm eating a chocolate yogurt. Just go straight to the ship and then I'll buy the terminal thing.
The terminal.
I don't even know if I've selected my revolver. Actually, do it on the ship. Should we just do a kill mission? Test our shit out.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Just gonna check this thing quickly because I might have to buy it from there.
Yeah. The terminal. Wonder where it's gonna go. Where?
The equipment.
Ah, it's here. Okay. Awesome. That is so much better. Badminton equipment.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Convenient.
This is what we want.
Okay.
This is what we like. Yes. Golden boys back at it. My hoodie. Oh, chilly, big chilly.
Down, down, down.
SSS Bumhole. Docking. Dun 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 dun. No weapon beep. No beepy for you. Ooh.
Come on.
Oh wow. That's got some recoil to it.
Pardon?
I wanted to try out the SMG because you got the revolver, haven't you? Ooh.
The fire rate is not bad.
It's got a lot in the magazine though. So good for the zombies. Probably.
It's really loud though.
Yeah, it's so loud.
If I turn the effects down, I won't be able to hear the monster.
The main. 3, 2, 1. Ah, it's a robot, I think.
Fuck, we need the laser gun then.
How do I crouch again? Oh, it's this button.
It's not left.
Oh no, it's face eaten. What's that?
Lecky
ghost
face
guy.
or ghost. I think it's Lecky. Hear him thumping about.
In the vents. Oh yeah.
That means you just need to zap him, right?
Go this way. Yeah, we need to zap his face. We need to blast it.
Looks like we're picking up points off the ground again.
Come full circle. Who'd have thought? Yay, 5.
Let's hope the electric gun isn't in like a lab or something.
Yeah. I hear him.
Okay, it's in engine bay.
In engine bay, and so is laser. Oh no, laser's in laboratory far. Okay, I guess we're leaving that. What's this? Flamethrower? The red one. Yeah.
No, that's the reactor. The lead flamethrower's up here.
Flamethrowers.
No, we're just gonna have to. Well, we can get a Lecky gun and then fucking just see what we're on. See if our guns are powerful enough to take him down.
Probably find some weapons.
And if you're being real, they're probably not gonna be as good as the primary weapons.
Yeah.
cool.
Stay back. Stay back.
I can hit the block button.
Space. You good?
Yeah.
I'm back. Very slow.
I kind of forgot that and just shit myself.
There you go. He like sprints and then he slows down and gets really tired, doesn't he?
Well, I think he slows down when he's close to you. You just split
Okay,
up and
kitchen.
get tickets, yeah.
With this. Gonna come to the kitchen, boy. You normally like the kitchen.
Got one.
There's none. Oh, there's one.
2.
He's back. He's gone to the vent. Just above kitchen.
4 in total.
He's going to where I need to go. He's going to fucking scientist.
I don't know, SMG.
Nice. Where'd you go, you fuck?
Back. Five in total.
Damn.
Right?
Wait, shouldn't that be enough? I've got one. Because there's 2 of us.
Yeah, I think so.
Bit of weapon here, though. Oh, he's coming.
Beg your pardon.
He is coming. He is running.
I hope we can scare him away or
Yeah.
finish him.
I don't think
Okay,
he
there we
gets
go.
scared. Oh, he does. Scared. Keep calling me. Keep calling me.
Make me feel guilty. Oh, we need 6, so we're 1 shy.
I've got one.
And I've only got 4.
Oh, I thought you said 5.
I said 5 in total,
Oh, right.
including yours.
He's back.
Just grabbing ammo.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's
Did you
back?
not have any luck in kitchen?
I found one in kitchen.
Okay, I'll just go look.
Go science while I've got him on me.
Kiyobi.
Come on. Come on. Keep coming. Can you get through here? Oh, we definitely can.
I'm not
Where
tripping.
is
I've
he?
searched all the rooms and there's not key card, so it's got to be somewhere in kitchen.
Ooh. I'm back.
Oh, this is the same area that I just was. That's why. Could have sworn I went the other way. Hey, don't run down there. I need to go down there.
There's never any in this room. Check in this room again.
Please don't drop into my room. Okay, I found it. Do you want me to look for a gun as well? Quickly, please.
The Gorgon. Yeah, please. Here. It's fine.
Definitely upgraded events. That was horrible.
That was.
I didn't find a gun. It's okay, we're going to get one anyway.
You check all
Actually, check all those, yeah, and I'll put the thing.
Come on.
Or is it shotgun or
It's a
assault
shotty.
rifle? Cool. Cool. Down to trade if you want
It's
to.
a shotty. Or what's this? And an assault rifle.
Nice.
Damn, 2 back on this strip of rooms.
Have you still got your key card?
Yeah.
Cool.
Next area. There you go.
So, you can have my SMG if you want it. I know you like this.
There's some junk. Get out there.
Sorry, I lost where my fucking canister was.
Does it get? Blocked in.
Shit, cheeky
Run.
bit of hell.
Get some ammos.
So we're just running through this long corridor now, aren't we?
Yeah.
To engine bay.
Correct. Yes, correct. Excuse me. I'll do this one. I hear it. He's stalking, and he's stalking. Red light. Green light. Jeez. Fuck. Was it A or?
It's
forget.
B. If we're looking at the map. Yeah, it's B. We'll just go A just in case.
Stop.
It's supposed to be like top.
I was top. Fuck. I mean bottom.
Well, I don't actually know, to be honest. I think it can be.
I just
Both.
check bottom while I'm here.
Not a bad idea.
We'll check like everywhere, haven't we? Because there's no beeps. No beeps.
Oh, excuse me. Why put cheese on burger? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Don't do that in front of me, thank you. That is unacceptable.
Disgusting.
Go to the toilet.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be top. I've checked like all down here.
You done knocked the fucking wind out yourself.
Lecky.
Lucky with a face. That was my electric gun impression.
It's pretty good. Hey, found it. What do I trade? Assault rifle? Lucky gun. Lucky gun. Whoa. The generator. Where are you fucker? Lecky.
Yeah.
Oh, here. Is it your side or this side?
I think he's through this long
Oh, he's
corridor.
here.
Okay.
Here he is.
Go for it, go for it, go for it. Shield, 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 shield. Why is his face open?
Where am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck here. Right.
One more, Ethan. Okay.
Yep. One sec, one sec, one sec.
My phone lock's going up as well. Yeah, that was good.
One more.
He'll run, he'll run, he'll run.
Oh, yeah,
You can actually get him though when he's running away like that.
yeah. Remember, you got him like on this vent before he ran up that vent.
Yes, sir.
I'll get some ammo. Shocketh. And some health. I hear him. Oh, is he behind me?
Yeah, he's here. Outside infirmary. I'll loop him for a sec.
Yeah. Oh!
Again.
Big damage.
Sorry. It takes so long to reload, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 2 shots. Fucking bang.
See his head like pop though.
Bang,
It was
bang.
like, it went
Bang.
like from the
Yeah.
second shot.
Got blood
He
in
was
my
like,
mouth.
oh.
Let's get a
You already had
screenshot.
blood
Hang
in your
on,
mouth.
stay there. You look like Crypto Sporidium right now. Just muted myself. That's not the screenshot button. Right. Should we go
Crypto.
look for him or
Oh,
hear him
here.
again?
He's coming.
And just
Wait,
shoot your pistola like drrrr, brrr. Up in the vents as well. It's like a laser effect. Come here. Yeah, if you can hear him here.
Come on, you fuck.
Just change or oh, more hearings.
Didn't see him down there.
Fuck it, that's just a rock. Maybe he turns up.
Zappy zap.
Yeah, he's up ahead, I think. To our left.
Yeah. Not afraid anymore. We'll top up.
Yeah, he's fucking probably outside the kitchen.
Yeah.
Left.
Where's he run off to? He's sending us on the fucking loop-de-loop.
Yeah, he's.
Heard him.
I think he's in this corridor. Is he workers? Wow,
I
he's
hear it,
really
it's
close
central.
here.
You gone back to central? Shit, yeah, I heard it. What the fuck? Machinery. Which one?
I have to grab my food really quickly so I can lock myself in here.
Okay.
You can fish him out.
Lot. Which one's Oh, we need to go. Okay. He's like deeper in machinery. Oh. I can't get out now. Standing right in the way of the button. I hear him.
Oh god, how embarrassing.
Hey, you blackened the button.
Sorry. Hey, what the fuck?
I heard him again.
What the
But he went off somewhere.
What the fuck? Let me just pierce my Capri Sun. Are we off then?
I'm off.
And we'll be off then, shall we?
Right, let's see if he's here. You fuckwit.
He sounded behind us, no?
Oh, has he moved?
I don't know. Most likely.
Tendy's giving us the fucking ring around the rosies.
Wait, Ethan. Wait, here. Here.
Knew it.
Stunned him. Oh my god. I got more shots off. I need ammo.
His face is fucked.
Not so lecky face anymore. I don't know where the closest armory is.
This way?
Oh, this way, Ethan. Remember, we always forget about this one.
Ah, yes. Armor.
I hear him again already.
Ram.
I hear him in the lab, so I'm just gonna open it.
Yep. I reckon they've changed like the way they path now.
So wait, hold. I think it comes down to... I sworn I heard him on my left now. Yeah.
Yep, he's coming.
Oh,
Oh, he's running the other way.
Get him!
Get back here.
He's right there, charge.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, his face is open, Ethan.
Yeah.
Get the gun. Oh my.
Completely fucked.
That was literally like... That was like 8 or 10 shots.
With the revolver?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's the play. Money. Hells yes. Rich.
Hey, guess what? We don't have to leave the ship.
What a quality of life update.
I think you should also run revolver this time.
Yep. Yep. He changed.
There's no like difficult kill the specimen.
Equip. Equipeth. A revolver.
This one's paid healing, so I don't know how much we got from the last job.
Oh hey.
Mellow. This short ain't for you, mate. I was Jack Sparrow, but he's Australian.
He's Big Les, but he's Jack Sparrow.
I practice with them twice a day. Pretty well.
You need to get a girl, mate. Not left.
You liar.
It was left. Ah, it was the other door on the left. It's the right door on the left. Whoopsies.
Have we even checked anyone? Decap? What's decap? Oh, the squid.
Oh, it's squid.
Squid game.
That's fine. Squid game. It's fine.
I played these games before. I played these games before.
Red light, green light. Last game. Now it's Squid Game. Squiddies. Credits will do fine.
No, they won't.
Credits will do fine. Power. My power. Need a flamethrower. Oh, it's in crew quarters again. Then we blast him with our revolver. Go get the key cards. I hear the squid muncher. Press this terminal. Whoa!
Let me jump.
Yeah, that just scared me. Even though I knew it was gonna happen.
It's also because I got lag spike as well, so I thought he just jumped on my head for a sec.
He nearly kind of did. He kind of just
Tried to vent me.
Yeah, it was just like just behind you. It's like you were just out of range.
What happens if you close the door when I'm standing right in it? Oh, what?
Oh, he pushes you. Like the Hulk, you can't get crushed.
I'm like, fuck. I can't remember.
Yeah, that guy.
No, do you know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of the lady, the girl from X-Men who can go through walls.
What's her name?
Jean, no. Jean Gay.
That sounds right.
It's a funny joke. What's that? Is it like no, psyop? Is it Katie something?
I think so. Ooh,
Which
sounds
way
right.
did you? Which way did you go?
Oh, I went workers this time.
Well, wow, amazing. Like, oh, amazing. Oh, fuck.
Kind of shotty.
It's fucking pissing it down the Rhine. I know.
Another one.
I found one key card.
I have two.
C'est tout.
Un, deux.
Ouais.
No, trois. Only two here, really? Really, really? Oh, hello. Goodbye. machine gun. Her, her, her. Yeah, I only found 2 over here.
I still haven't found. Okay, so I've got 2. I have 2 as well. You have 2?
Yeah.
I did check kitchen as well. Maybe they're just all in, you know, like the private rooms that I haven't checked yet.
Yeah, I'm just having a look.
Okay, I found 3.
Ah.
We need one more, don't we?
Yeah. He's running.
I
Didn't like the revolver, did ya?
I don't really want this. Norton.
The fuck? Y'all doing nothing. Oh yeah, I found one. Good to go. His father's fathers. God. You just tanked like 4 shots there. Some ammos. I heard a weapon. Oh, it's an SMG.
In the crew quarters, you said, wasn't it?
I don't know if it's that side. I think it might be this side. I think it might be captains. I'll check quick.
Hashtag LM.
Slowly, slowly. Oh my god. Oh! Go! Go away! Damn, the block shots. Which vent is it again? Straight ahead and left?
It's the first, yeah, it's the first left now. It's the first one, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got it. Running. Do you want to have this shotty?
I'm not fast. Yeah, drop it me.
Drop it me. I got the flamethrower, and then I'll hit him with the revolver.
Do you want me to do flamethrower and you can do just revolver?
Yeah.
I literally found an assault rifle and just left it because I prefer just running the revolver.
Yeah, the what's it called? Like the hip fire crosshair is tiny.
Mm.
So good. Hello. Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Expecting to get knocked, but he didn't. Or did he? Just like really, for a really small amount of time.
He stood up very quickly, so maybe they tweaked that. He was rocking on the ground for so long.
Yeah. Actually having a little nap. shoot him more. Oh, he's here.
Lead
He's
him to
going.
me.
Yep, he's gone.
I'm unloading. I'm also unloading.
Oh, he actually came back there.
He did stinky. No, I think he was going for the vent.
Oh, I think we like stunned him past it, and then he had to come back to like where we were. Light him up. Stinky evolver. Mr. Squid. Where did that come from? Is it scientist? Is he?
I think he's just hiding in vents. I heard him far down here.
It's so weird. Enough tricks, Squid. Messenger. Oh, fucking revolver ammo. Oh my. Don't say that. You going back to the central hub again, what do you think? Like Lecky face.
I think it just moves around. It's in vents right now, just kind of hiding.
Now I hear it at fucking workers. I mean scientists. Again.
Just got into the vent. See if I can chase it out or something.
Okay. I'm at Central. No sign of him. Oh, I hear him.
I'm just coming to Central.
I was getting ammo from that place near Central where we normally get it. Well, we normally don't get it, but we did last time. Maybe he's upstairs. I don't think he is this way. Maybe he's just fucking with me. Yep, I heard him louder there.
Yeah, he's in Central.
He's back to where the ship is. He's not where we turn the power on. I made him so much more elusive.
Yeah, he's fucking quick as well. Like his side dashes are crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's this way.
I feel like if you I found him by the way, and I shot him with a bunch of fire, and he went back up this vent.
Oh.
This one. So fuck knows where he's gonna be.
Guess I'm gonna go back to what's it called? Crew quarters.
I hear him, he's back, he's back. Same place. Fuck, that was awful. Didn't realise I was low on fucking gas. I literally like went to run into labs and he just came running back out from where he was.
He wants you.
You sort of get in line, mate.
Many bitches. Many other squid bitches
like
in
50,
line.
like 50 cent, but with squid bitches. Back, same place. Stun him this time, like.
Damn. Or shooting for me.
Guy really knows how not to get set on fire. I'll give it to him.
Yeah. He's doing bits. Try and get him with the shotty first, and then do the revolver next.
To my right, he's back. Right around that corner. Should we knock him first? He's not getting knocked. Okay, there we go.
No. Nearly. He's hurting. Ammo quick. That revolver is so loud. Damn. Echoing in this one, like
It
the
really
corridor.
is. Immersive, you could say.
I think that's the play. Knock him with
Split
the-
up. Oh, I hear him. I hear him like back here again. Yep.
Yeah, I hear him by a ship. Maybe not. Maybe yes.
I think Ethan. I don't think he's down.
Yep, he's it.
Nice.
Yeah. The fuck, I ran all the way down here.
Just had to make
Turn
sure.
him to mush.
Alright. I want to make sure I earn my $5,000. $400 on ammo. What the fuck?
Oops. What the fuck is that?
Mein little Schnittchen.
Schnitzel.
Well.
Schnitzel von Krupp. Willy bam 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 bam. Real. Gives dead step. What did you do, my Bob?
Still doing that in front of me. Immediately.
I need a booze. Oh. kind of funny. Was not in water tower. Yeah, I was thinking maybe some Black Ops 3 zombies.
Yeah, but can we still play this?
What do you mean?
Like, is it going to be working?
I think so. Why? What's happened?
Do you remember you showed me the video that said they updating the game to and just like changing it like
Oh,
affects all
yeah.
the workshop mods.
Yeah, I don't know how long ago that was.
It's like a few weeks ago.
Get out of it. Dong dong.
Don't know if this will work because I don't think you have the.
Oh shit, the Hoff one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really need to go on the store. I think it's updating now.
No. Wait, how?
I don't know.
Are you not here then? No.
No, I wasn't there, but I went on Steam and it says it's downloaded, so it might be downloaded.
Download the Hoff map then on that. And we'll play.
That's what I mean. I think it's already doing it because it's downloading something.
Okay. But
I think so. I don't know.
How
Oh
do
yeah,
you know?
workshop content, Star Wars Hoth beta. It says it there. Look at this.
Some of those like no emo girls, like no scene girls. It sucks.
Bing bing bing. Bing bing bing. Hefty. It's a bit hefty for my connection. 1.5 gigs. Come on. 4% left. Come on. Okay. Are you loading?
Hmm?
Are you loading it?
Am I loading in?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Thought
What?
that thing bugged.
No, I'm loading in.
Rebel Richtofen.
Rabble Rouser.
Ronda Rousey.
Free monies. Ooh, they're like the infected stormtroopers. Why are you red?
Come down.
I mean, like, it was red. You didn't even go green and then orange.
What is this music? This isn't. Oh.
Shit gun.
Winchester.
Argus. I don't want that.
Okay.
The grenades are default? What the fuck?
Should I open this door?
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh, I thought it was an MD40. SMG.
What the fuck?
750.
Max ammo.
What? Oh, that's. I don't have no points. That.
So this is clearly something that there must be the machines. Shot me.
Oh, it's like Simon Says on Moon. Remember the consoles? What do you remember? What do you remember? Pug. Need a weapon. What's this way? Oh, it's another door.
Open. How much is it?
1,200, I think.
Let's go.
It's okay. It's okay.
500.
Oh shit.
Hours here. 2007. 100. What the hell? Oh, that's gonna be a bug.
Fuck.
He's gonna be just dying forever, isn't he? Loophole. Never mind. Yeah, this round's gonna go on forever. He's not gonna be able to die.
Shit.
See. Fuck's sake, man. Speed, pull up. Oh my.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
I got you, I got you.
Where are they coming from?
Fucking appeared out of nowhere and just destroyed me.
Blindsided.
Additional parts required. This might be buildable bench.
It's a workbench, yeah. We need to open that
I'll
up.
just
That'll
camp
be a lot
here.
of
I need 200 more points.
What is this? Oh, fuck. This store is 1,500.
Wow, this is a big power room.
Oh, the soul box from Origins.
Hold E for Crusader's Ale. Increases melee damage, melee kills a raw bonus, repairs shield.
Ooh, what's
Eat
that
after each round.
Oh, this is a mystery box.
Damn, what the fuck? It's a fucking weird looking box.
Wait, what? That just span as well? It's so hard to like tell like, when it span. Oh, the lag.
Do you lock it on a weapon? My god, you
No.
do. Yeah, you do.
Oh, you do? What?
Like, well, I clicked it and it was the exact weapon that I pressed on.
Oh, right.
I want that blaster.
It's like the intervention.
I don't have enough points.
Stuck here.
What's that? Yeah, that's awful from that.
Max ammo.
Oh, drops.
Not what I wanted.
Oh, is this a part? No, it's just on the floor.
Wait, it's... Oh, no. Ah. Oh,
Ooh, I got the blaster.
nice.
Like the Han Solo one.
Oh, this is the DL 19.
Oh
It's supposed to
shit,
be.
nice. I got like the Ossifer gun.
Oh, hell yeah.
What seems to be the problem, Ossifer? It's really bad. It's really bad.
Oh god.
It's
Supposed to be
okay,
really
actually.
good. That's not law accurate. These are doing much. Points gone.
Points.
You can reload it the same way. Ooh, Luanis. Zombies.
Fetch me their soul.
Uh-oh, what a dog's gonna be.
Ooh, what's that? Okay. Oh, the pea shooter. The fuck?
They have like a radius, they have like a gas. Oh, I'm still gonna go.
Run, Aaron, run! Run!
Yeah, they have like gas. Oh my god, it just hit me. They have like splash damage. Crawl out of it to me.
Ah, I see the puddle.
Fucking bullshit.
No idea which one got me. Did I throw these Arnie's? Oh.
What the fuck is that thing?
Maybe a bomb?
Sniper, I swore. What the fucking lag?
Bye bye.
Printer malfunction.
That lag when I scope in on my sniper.
Yeah, that's what I was getting as well.
It's like the main selling point of a sniper is that you can scope in. When you buy this door.
Yes, sir.
What's the death machine? Whoa.
Yeah, it's all hothy.
A
Whoa!
Hothican servant.
See that?
Nope. What the fuck?
It's all blue for you as well.
Why did it say clear debris? This is the mess hall, I think. There's a knife and fork on the doorway.
Le mess hall.
Sweet and sexy. Okay. Is that Widow's wine? But it does have a small chance to instantly kill any zombie that they hit. It's kind of mad. Uh-oh. Must be a part in here now.
Decoration.
Oh. And this is back up the other way. Oh, is this a portal? No, it's just blocked. How do we open these then? Wall power, we can.
Damn. Oh, take that.
Oh, that was a Panzer.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going down. Oh, the ceiling. There's a big hole in the ceiling down there. Kill challenge? Oh.
All weapons come pack-a-punch. It's 8.
Oh. Where's this mystery box gone?
I hear another.
Another Panzer?
Yeah, it's not a panzer, I don't know what they're called. The things from Goro.
Magla. Magla.
Killed him. I think there's another though. I'm just gonna get out of this corridor because I'm gonna fucking die.
Yep.
Days, you need to cock a fucking bolt action twice? Is that how it works?
Points.
Uzi. An Uzi is an Uzi, even in the Star Wars universe. Hey, these perks are great and all, but where's the fucking Juggernaut?
Yeah.
Oh!
Getting a bit hairy. I'm running out of ammo. Oh, yep. Dead.
Let's go back to start so I can. Well, I'm gonna go to start and get some quick revive. Buy that fucking gun on the way as well because it wasn't half bad. Where'd it go? Sleight of hand there. Fuck. Okay, I found it. It's back here. It's not very good now.
It's a pea shooter. So is this other weapon.
Don't know how to open. Oh shit! Let's just go this. Oh wait, what the fuck?
Need the box.
Karma, karma, karma.
Oh, I hit that dude. Yep.
Let's go. Let's move. Oh fuck! Out of the way. How do we open these?
I'm gonna be so far. We need to go this way where we didn't open. Oh, we did open, sorry. Where did we came from? I'm confused. So, it's just the whole map, I guess.
I thought we had another way to like open.
Yeah. I'm missing a door, surely.
There's got to be a pack-a-punch, right? Oh, I found it. It's like the other. Can you see my silhouette?
Yeah.
Double points.
Double trouble.
There's a twitchy zombie on the floor, so just careful.
Max ammo.
Okay, well this is much more manageable. There's PhD Flopper here as well. How do we? Oh, Jug. No, that's Speed Cola.
Oh, Jug's here, down below.
I just shot a Speed Cola bottle, and it like made a noise.
Okay, I'm gonna make Jug
I think we might get perma perks. Juggernaut. Oh, and Pack-a-Punch. The fuck?
Ah.
Have you got your start? Wait, it's encaved in ice. You need to get the wiki up and learn how to melt this. Is this the box though? It's the box location.
Yeah. Another location. Where's this? Mile Macchiato. The worst part.
I found a dog head and shot it. It was like a fake
Oh, we
dog
can
head.
clear this debris.
How much?
It's 225.
What is that? Double tap?
Oh no, already. Stay away with your grossness.
Oh, I'm walking in it.
Yeah.
Oh!
I got you. Oh, I don't got you.
Okay, I can cover on the ground. Just stay alive. Nice. There's an insta-kill here.
Confinement act.
Fuck, my fucking perks.
Stuck here.
take it.
Here it is. AK-117. This looks nice. What's this one?
Controller
Like
only?
43
The
dystopian.
fuck?
Oh, there's double tap here.
I found the box as well, we
Nice.
round in this corner, tucked away.
And I'm the heavy.
I am heavy weapons guy.
Heavy weapon specialist.
This is my weapon. Rebel zombie, no.
Double points.
Can you hold a zombie at the end of round? Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa.
It's like a little pea shooter as well.
What's this bug? Place melee with a deadly punch that sends enemies flying. This is a soul box, by the way, over here. This glowing thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I fucking killed somebody. God damn it.
Great. I'm going anyway.
AA-12. Give me that. Good. Good, but it doesn't sound right.
We need to learn how to get this fucking ice open.
The ice.
Oh my god, they just fall out of the ceiling.
Yeah. Yes, sir, they do.
Fuck me. That was some Varrock shit right there.
Let's just out them already. There's that double tap gone. Round two. Be rude not to. You know, buy it.
Maybe we do these soul boxes and then it will start melting the ice.
Yeah. That's a good possibility.
Nice. You hero.
Not all heroes wear kits. Ouch. Two left.
Where was double tap? Down here.
It's
it.
that round the corner, yeah. Join the party. What? Okay.
Weapons auto-fill their clip from stock. That's an awful perk.
Check it out. Right this way.
Crit damage, yes please. It's another mangler.
Ooh, it's like a scar.
Double points.
many souls does this need? Oh, there we go. Damn.
There's 2 manglers on me. Oh, and the red zombies are spawning as well. They're not meant to be doing that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, no, they are spawning. See 2 now.
Have a breather. Pack a punch this. D19.
How are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
It's frozen in
Oh, shit.
ice.
Mhm. There's another one near the start where we were hitting the box like the first time. There was another
Yeah.
star box.
Should we just wait for a max ammo or something? Actually, I just got a death machine, so we could go now.
Yep.
Let's go. This way.
Wait.
We shouldn't be killing the zombies, but...
These corridors. So bad.
Ooh.
Oh, this way.
No thank you, red zombies. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, got you.
Yeah. Might just have to go down here actually and then shoot them as they come down. Oh, it's done.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Uh-oh. Okay. He's gone, right?
And there's
Yep.
one zombie left.
Where is the other one? Did I see any other ones? I don't know if I did.
Saw another perk bottle.
Nice. What's this? Shield blocks all damage when held. Oh, we don't have a shield. Oh, this is debris. Combined. It's a hole in the ground there. Oh, there's a
Yeah,
nuke there.
I saw that before.
Fuck.
Where
I
did it
just
go?
bought it and there's a nuke. I don't want to go down it. I feel like it's a shortcut. So you can like jump down or jump over.
Let's just keep looking and then we'll
Yeah, we'll wait.
use it if we need.
It might be. You know, I said we need to buy that other debris where all like the ship is and stuff. It might be behind there.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? Oh, it's the willpower.
How many perks can I have? Am I greedy?
It's a good question. Yeah, that's okay. Is it this way? Yeah.
I think it was in the start room, maybe, like the other soul box.
Yeah, possibly, and we missed it. I'm thinking it's going to be behind. Somewhere back here. Maybe. Oh, no. There's a ray gun there.
Max ammo.
Ooh, I found more debris. Found it.
Ah, was it the blast?
Like a blast door, yeah.
Stamina
Let's go
up.
stamina. Let's go.
Can I remember Speed Collie was in one of the rooms as well, like elemental bomb.
Yeah, we got ran past it when we were getting bum rushed in the corridors.
There's another door here, Ethan.
Elemental.
This doesn't look like a very good. There's another set of debris and it's 2000. We'll do it after.
Cool. So is that going to be another soul box, do you think?
Just open it and see. Oh no. I'm getting very mazy now.
Uh-oh.
Okay, come to me, Ethan. I found another soul box. I think I found
I'm stuck.
something mental. No. No. Come on.
Oh. Whoa.
Wait, soul box, Eve. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Just live. Just do it. What is that? It's an
It is.
Oh, red guy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No.
No, red guy.
Get him out of there.
Done, it's done, it's done. What happens if we jump in this?
We escape.
Uh...
Whoa.
Ah.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Oh. Did we?
Hey, that's alright.
Is this the shit one? The E11?
Ah.
Oh, the max here.
So my... Oh.
There's another soul box here? What? Oh, it's a challenge box. Epic.
Is that it? Do we prove ourselves?
Epic. Shot is stuck on the pillar.
Someone's on top of me.
Here they go.
I'm red, I have to run.
Yep. Shit, I still have little armies. Does it work on them? Music change.
Force push.
Force push.
How do we, is it?
Pressing 1, 2, 3. Q. Let's switch.
Grenade? Wait, do we go to here?
Grenade.
Oh look,
We have to pick it up.
E to force push.
Oh.
So now we
this
can
is how
open shit,
stuff.
yeah. What the
Ah.
fuck? Lightsaber?
Ooh. What do we trade for?
What the hell?
Whoa!
Oh, shh. Oh. Did I just waste that? Is that what, you just do that twice and that's
Recharge.
it? Yeah, I had force push and I did it twice and then that's it, so don't waste them.
Damn it.
Oh wait, can you not pick these up? Shit, I see, it's just
No,
one
I think
person.
there's just one,
Fuck,
yeah.
my bad, sorry.
That's alright. 2 force pushes.
So, how do we... No, but I think it might be a round thing or like a max ammo thing. Shit, but does
Oh,
that
yeah,
mean I
probably.
needed these? I needed it for this.
There's a portal here.
So do you think I can slice the ice and shit now?
Yeah. Or maybe we can both force push when we go back. Pressing E maybe?
Damn, that sounds fucking sick. Zombies have a chance to explode when killed. Oh, behind you.
Oh,
Oh, fuck, dude.
this is not good.
Quickies.
Because that wasn't an actual round.
Right, he's crawler, so let's just leave him. Do a bit more exploring, because we still have some shit to find, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I got my force pushes back. Maybe it's a time thing.
Stuff in
Oh,
these
do you see
rooms
do you
as
see
well.
this shit, by the way? Oh, there's the other the perk thing. I think there must be one more then. Those, when you see like red icons and stuff, like they're drops, if you shoot them then they spawn, like next to you.
Okay.
We still have this soul box
We
to
still
do.
need to, we still need to do this one, yeah.
It's cool. I'd like some speed. Oh! Look!
There's one there as well. Yeah, I see it.
I see. It's a mule kick Easter egg. What is that up there? Bandolier Bandit.
Yeah. I saw that.
What's this? There's
Sticky
double
bandits.
points there. There's so much hidden shit here that you get by shooting, and I kind of love that. It gives me like World of War vibes. What's the haps with back a punch?
I think you have to force push it because I can't do it. I assume so. Unless it's related to the boxes. Yeah, I guess it's the boxes. What's in the box?
Maybe speed coder. Did you get a PhD?
No, actually.
Grab that.
Where is it?
You know when we, just before we enter this room, like up high, see where I am? Up here.
Ah, okay.
It's by like the pillar where the door is. What the fuck? There you are, Speed Cola. We
Knife on it.
we need a shield, brother. Where's the
Yep.
shield parts?
I don't know.
I shot something that was like it was a furry dog head. That was in the main room, so fuck knows if that's the shield or something else.
What was force change? Damn it, I missed it. Maybe I'm... Whoa, that looks weird. I thought it was going to be full auto. Still these pea shooters.
Oh, I fell down the hole. Oh, it's alright. It was just a shortcut to the other way that we opened.
Should we do this soul box?
Yeah. I'm just farting about.
So wacky. Looks cool, but small. Ooh, double points.
Double points.
Oh, that's a dog round. Fuck.
Ew. Weapon.
Confinement active. Whatever the hell that means. Hey, one of them just dropped a max ammo.
Really? How kind.
Ow, it was engulfed in red mist. Put your back.
Ah. Fucking hell.
Max ammo.
Oh, the forge push is so bad. Fuck. No, man.
Oh. I haven't got quickies, so let's see how this goes. Oh, they're still coming. Running. What?
Stick it. Yes. I'm alive. How's that not it? Oh, I reload so slowly.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna die again. Fucking stupid X-Wing.
Oh.
Hey, took away my downed pistol. No fair.
I need this fucking stamina up. Right, I'm gonna lead him out here. Damn, so much faster. I went the long way round.
Thank you.
No problem.
Check pack. It's still not open.
No way. Are we missing a box?
Possibly.
Fuck off, you red thing.
Oh, it said force push on something. What was that? Is it the ice?
Oh, on the ice, yeah. Oh, I got distracted. It opens up like another pathway. Just open this side. Assemble.
Max ammo.
Oh, I can remove the shields from the thing. The confinement shields.
What, from that?
No, from you know, from the doors to the hangar.
Yeah, I just did the one over this side. What's this?
Total
Muscle
cost.
Melee
5k.
shock ability.
You're having a bubble,
Spread.
mate.
The new zombie.
I'm having a bubble bath, mate.
The fucking E5. What's that? What's that? Another door, 2000. Ooh, this looks fancy.
I'm gonna go get my fucking perks again.
Good luck.
It's alright, there's only like 4 zombies.
Good luck to one and all. What's this? And another door. Electric cherry.
What a shit perk.
This is banana colada. Sliding will leave a trail of slime. don't understand what this room is for. Go this way? Ah, this door, okay. Okay, right. Oh, it brings you back around here. What's this? Cryo slide soda, sliding on life.
Oh, I apologize.
That's weird. Opened up another door that brings you straight down where I just jumped from there.
No.
Everything connects up. Right, this way.
You know how I can tell? Because we're connected.
The old copper.
I'll slice you with this. Are you going to die instantly? Yes. Okay, maybe there is an upside to these lightsabers.
Fucking bits of ice lying around.
Ice.
Like it's
stomach,
off or something.
Stomach ache. Got stomach ache.
Hold up.
Ah, there's bear shit outside for us to do. What the heck?
Stuck here.
Fucking bastard.
You fucking bastard, you.
Stuck here.
Ice spell. Ice spell. I'll remove confinement. I see. I know, I see, now I see.
Where is she now? Thank you.
But we need Pack-a-Punch, that's what we need.
We really do.
Spending money.
Excuse me, I actually wanted to get a perk, not a fucking minigun.
Explosive.
What the fuck? What did you just pick up?
Explosive. Why can't I see it like on my HUD?
Perfect timing. Holy shit. Move, bruv. There's a fucking
placed it on the
nuke.
eye.
Okay, he just survived the nuke. He didn't want to get nuked.
Oh yes, I placed the explosive. Let's go.
Wow. Wait, so did you pick that up from somewhere?
Yeah, I picked it up from, so you know, like
Oh, fuck.
where the console is, where you contribute money.
I'm just
over
gonna
there.
pack it on quickly.
Yep. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to hold for long.
I got you, I'm good. Oh my. You pack.
Yep.
This is like a brekkie on fucking ketamine.
Ooh, yes. This is...
Wow.
My big hammer. Oh yeah, it was over here. If you want me to show you.
Yeah, one sec. Just pack a bunch of my lightsabers.
Here we go.
And was it always there, or did you?
No, I was running around here and then I saw this green light and I ran up to this and it said pick up explosive.
Okay.
On the floor. Oh, fuck.
I force pushed him.
Thanks. Oh my god. Oh, red line, and I
Guess
missed with my
we-
shot.
Guess we contribute to the containment now.
Yes. I don't think it looks like some kind of crazy. Yeah, that's fucking
Oh, I have fucking 5 force pushes now. Damn.
Wow. It just sounds so bad though. Oh, I'm getting trapped again on snow. I'm good. Please be something good.
Oh, I contributed and...
Ah,
Oh, they're open.
that's it. Nice.
I thought that was spawning a panzer.
Practice. We just did alert.
What the fuck? They got your gun as a wall buy out
okay.
here.
No way.
And I'm confused, like we can't... Do we force push the red stuff as well?
Oh.
What the fuck is this? This is a command post. I've taken the command post. What the fuck? Oh, you're definitely not gonna die out here. So we don't run into anything solid like I just did.
Solid snow.
Solid snake. Horse push.
Where? I might get because of this space. Destroy the turret. Oh, that's a dead end. I thought you could go around it. Okay. Too much exploring. Oh, there's a perk out here. Perks everywhere.
I have to trade in these sabers, you know.
Back off.
Fucking shit.
Just a hindrance. Oh, there's actually a command post.
Yeah. I think I was lying.
Oh, I'm leaving the battlefield.
Yeah, that too. I'm gonna die. Fucking hell. Oh, I just couldn't sprint with my MG, man. It's so heavy. Fuck my life.
Round and round you go.
I fucking had stamina up as well, like.
Fetch me
Huh?
their souls.
Where?
I don't like that noise. Why are there massive walkers coming this way?
Yeah. You guys care about these? Oh, please care about these. Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, I can jump out. It's fine. I'm coming. Fuck.
My little Arnie's still luring them.
But they're coming.
Thank you. Oh, I got stuck. Oh, sorry. Bastards.
Max ammo.
Absolute bastards. Oh, fuck, I missed it. World War II SMG. What is that? Scout Trooper pistol. Oh my god. That's atrocious. I just had this. Damn it. Shit. Oh, oh, they're both LMG. Stamina up. Run. Not okay.
Double points. Stuck.
Explodey boys.
That was a bad time to pack a lunch.
He lives.
Fucking speedy hands, McGee. Oh sugar, oh sugar, oh sugar, oh sugar.
He wasn't ready.
No. Okay. Okay. Yes. I'm free. This might be round 100 straight, Ethan, in this room, because they all just come through this one doorway. What the fuck?
Oh.
Are you getting shot at by the thing?
Yep.
I'm coming back with the minigun. Can I shoot
I went
it?
outside.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I guess that's why they were approaching. I think that's why I went down in the other side, because I went to like go out there and then a zombie hit me and I was getting shot. I didn't realise. Shoot me this side, yeah. It's gonna shoot me. Oh, it's targeting me.
Oh, do we have to go in the turrets and
Oh,
whoa.
yeah, maybe.
Save a zombie and then the door?
Kind of makes the game lag as well.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Hey, it said a line.
It's like the corruption turrets.
I don't want to die, so I'm running back in.
Scary noises. Oh my god.
Okay, shot
I think
once.
you did something.
I think it's the right side that needs to be done now.
Okay. Oh, that one's. Oh. Get rid of some of these zombies.
I'm going for it. Is that a real
Look at
one?
him
Or
go.
that's just for looks.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
going for the
no,
other
you're
one.
right. We do need to do that one.
Going for it.
I'll get that last one here. Don't know if this is the one.
Fire!
Fire everything. Nice.
Hell yeah.
The fuck is that? Free perk. Please be something good. What the fuck?
I
What
got
is
green
that?
one.
Yeah, I got like a perk, like a mystery box one.
Oh, it's the turtle one that I got, the shield thing.
I
don't
got
have
a mystery box with 3 arrows pointing up. Don't know what the fuck that means.
shield. That's like extra luck on the mystery box.
Might mean it just spins faster.
Stuck here.
Defended the base. Dude, no.
Yeah, my perk literally just makes the box go a bit faster.
Really. Oh. A must-have perk.
Wish you could just wait it out till you see like a mad one. Like the ray gun just there. I like my brekkie thing. Oh, you're down. Sorry, I was staring at the mystery box.
Just went down. Actually, just as you said that. Stupid.
Fuck.
Whoa! Just felt like nobody's business. Look at him going, he's crying. Look out behind you.
No, my god. Literally got a window there to res you. Fucking ran out of ammo on my BLT.
The DL.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, I got
Lich.
the Mauser.
Oh, you should probably pack that, no? See if
Yeah.
it's dirty.
Just jump around like this and get away from zombies.
The meows.
My movement is so crap. Oh! Oh!
The Lonnies.
Oh no!
No. Oh boy. Did you pack them or no?
Yeah, I packed it and I
Oh.
picked it up. But I put it down.
I'm sticking the res.
Bad. It's gonna be so bad.
Sticking the res.
Yeah. Defender's on them. My god, it has so many bullets. There's like 500.
Fuck. Will they be explosive though?
Yeah.
I know the Mauser's not, but like with PhD in them now. You would think, right?
Yeah. Wait, that nuke didn't do anything?
Bye bye.
Fuck off. Oh, I found a shield part.
Oh, nice.
It's by this mystery box. It was
Maybe you
orange.
missed that. Orange. Nothing but my pistol. My juggernaut.
Oh, I found the other shield part. It's 2. That's either it or we need one more part. Because sometimes there's 2 parts, sometimes there's 3. But they were both in this room, so surely the third part's got to be in one of these other hangars.
Wrecked it. You quite good. Faster. No. Haha, can't catch me.
Ow. Oh shit, I got like the weird sniper thing and it's kind of good. Should we try and build this shield?
Yeah.
Don't know if it's gonna work. You know the rune that said like
Just gonna pack this.
buildable bullshit?
Oh shit, yeah, where was that?
Oh, I found Mule Kick as well. Oh shit, and you can buy it even if you're maxed out on perks. Fuck yeah.
Muley.
Oh, this was the DH that I had and it was fucking real good. Fucking I'll buy it. What's that?
Stuck here.
Oh shit.
Come back to the challenge room. See if we can teleport again.
Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. I'm in the corridors.
Since the kill
Get out.
process.
Get out. Oh. This way. Uh-oh. No, it's not this way. Run! Oh my god, that movement speed is mad.
What, from the low health perk?
Yeah.
First.
Is it this way? Oh, I think it's... Oh, that's mule kit. Oh, explodey in my way. Wow, I'm so
It's kind of the
fast.
when you teleport to the challenge area, it's just kind of a safe place because no one's here and
No challenge anymore.
no.
What is this? Oh, it's the BO. Zombie shell.
Oh, we're just back in the room
still
right
there.
there. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
I might be cooked. Never mind. Speed killer is good. Yeah, found the buildable bench and it's got a shield on it. Oh.
Nice.
They say it's the speed code room.
Thank you.
Max ammo.
Why is my bottom meter all blue as well?
Oh yeah, you got special.
It makes no sense.
Oh.
The papped ammo for the DH is 1,000, but for the shotgun I had it's 4.5k. Det är make
That's
those
so weird.
sads. Whoops.
This perk is actually mad. Have you bought it?
No, I haven't. If I can
Just like
the
just buy it to experience
oh,
it.
shit! I just got a FAMAS from the I just found out what my perk is. It gives me pack-a-punch weapons from the box.
Ah,
The fuck?
that is pretty lit.
Okay, I can buy it. Maybe there's no perk slots then.
Yeah, maybe there's no limit. They didn't set one. Where are all these? Oh, it actually scares me how fast I go.
Oh my!
Oh,
Oh my god!
It's actually not.
That was fucked.
It's like uncontrollable, but it's also like.
Oh my god!
so
He did it to me!
quick.
He did it to me! He did it to me!
Yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't even get low either. I just got like a
Yeah,
core
you
down.
get like one hit, and then like you're just flying.
Stuck here.
Like in the corridors as well. Like you're just flying down the corridor. Like you hit like a dead end. You're like, oh.
Oh my days! Look at how fast this gun shoots.
Oh. Oh my god. Whoa.
It's literally like the death machine, just with less ammo.
Double points.
Oh, that's fucking shit. And it makes my game lag as well. That's fucked.
Oh, I ran out. Whoa. What's this person more like?
But this gun is not
He wants me and I just fly. Oh my god, they can't catch me.
Did you get yourself a shield, by the way?
No, I haven't.
Well, that's the meta. You just let them hit you once and you just take off.
That's what I've been doing. Just running around without the shield. Because you're just so fast. You can run in a puddle and then just sprint afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, I just ran into all the zombies. Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, caught on you.
Bye-bye.
Oh, caught me.
I drag him over to me and then get hit once and then just sprint all the way over to you.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Stop crawling, stop crawling.
Just getting out of the corner.
Fucking now.
He like zigzag. No, I missed my perk. Fuck jog. Speed.
Fuck a jug. Wait, what?
I'm off. Red screen, but I'm off.
I just realized if you get this perk that pulls ammo from your stock and you have the DL, you can just shoot it the entire time and never reload.
You don't have to reload it.
But from Mars. Double pack a punch? Double pack a punch.
Double. 3 shots there. No. Pew 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 pew.
God, I ran so fast that I ran out of bounds. Fucking hell.
Got stuck. Got stuck. Oh.
Muscle milk.
Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't too sure about it, you know. What?
I might be dead. Yep.
That was... Super sprint. Clutch. Ooh.
Max ammo.
Maxi. Dead wire.
Oh my god, this fucking Jesus
Yeah, I hate that
Christ.
bit. Can't get out of that hole, but you can get out of the other one.
I got blocked by someone who was jumping down. Oh, now I'm stuck. I can't walk off. It's a death sentence.
Can I get up to you? Oh, I have to go around here. Running! Good luck to one and all.
Drop. Whoa, 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 whoa. They all just like jumped up from another angle. Oh shit. Stay there, stay there. Stay there, stay there. I got you. Fucking hell. I was so lucky. We're in between rounds there.
Yep. Oh, God, all the fuck again. Oh, fuck. Get the super speed one.
Oh yeah. Shit. I'll make it in time. Please don't jump down.
Dead wire, let's go. Ooh, that mangler. Domed us.
Beg your pardon?
He domed us.
Beg your pardon?
He did. Snow trooper. Get in. Now it's a party. Where you guys going?
To me, apparently. Bastards.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, mangler behind me.
No, I did stupid. It's gonna kill me. Oh.
Come out of fucking nowhere. Very sorry. There's a feather. Oh, I couldn't quit. Fucking. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my bad spot.
I'm gonna die, maybe. Maybe
to.
not.
Killed one of the red guys like coming out the ceiling there and he fell on me. Like
There's so many of them now.
We get jug.
I'll come with you. Come. Oh my god.
Oh.
My speedy thing nearly just killed me.
Your feet there. Dancing around. Yes.
Lol. It's like the Wonder Wolf. What the fuck?
Ja, wunderbar.
Kaboom!
Oh my god, the death machine isn't insta-killing anymore. Uh-oh. Aha, you hit me when I have a death machine. I go super fast.
We still haven't found out how to melt these fucking red rocks away. Oh, sugar.
Yeah.
Stuck here.
Sure.
Thanks.
I fell in the hole again.
In the hole.
When will I ever learn?
Sword.
Stuck here.
I'm the last perk machinist, you know, the purple boxing glove one. Where you keep your perks when you die.
Oh, right.
It was just behind the blue door that I had to force push.
Ah, okay. Here. That's here.
Uh-oh. Picked up the ray gun. Don't have flopper. Running.
What is in the corridors? Not good.
Please let me have PhD as well. Thank God. Wow, this thing's shit.
Yeah. What did you pack it?
Yeah, I did. It's still shit. It's actually a crawler maker, to be fair. It's just a crawler machine.
Please do. Moo and moo.
Kaboom!
Oh, damn, that's fucked. You know the perk in the teleporter room, it, like, when you kill a zombie, it, like, drops an orb and it slows all the zombies around it.
That seems pretty good. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, no. I don't want the death machine. Oh, no. I can't see. Oh, he dropped right on me. Oh. Ouchies. Ouchies, guys. My honkies. Do you have a break?
Yeah, down. Slow down, I need to poo. My runnies isn't working.
No.
I forgot this perk fucking reses you.
Morhoth. Residue so you can do Morhoth.
Or maybe just thinks I'm... Just thinks I can be res because you left.
Bit of a cheeky break. Let's.
Alright, Squishy, where are you?
What do we do?
Why don't we just wait here for a little while? See what happens.
Okay, let's get this out of the way. Childs is the thing. And not because you can't see his breath or the glint in his eye. You totally can see his breath, it's just the light is behind him, and the director of photography only did the eye glimmer clue in the blood test scene. So maybe it's the gasoline in the J&B whiskey bottle, maybe McCready tricked him into sharing saliva. Really, Childs is just wearing a different coat. But John Carpenter wants to keep us guessing, the same way Christopher Nolan would later with the spinning top. The reality is, once you realize what this movie is really about, regardless of who is the assimilated entity in this moment, it's the other one who's the monster. I'm Eric Voss, and this is The Deep Dive, a channel that dives deep into the films we love. John Carpenter's 1982 The Thing is one of the best films about paranoia, a film that inspired Quentin Tarantino to essentially recreate it with The Hateful Eight, including the star of the film. And it's a story that inspired social deduction games like Among Us, Werewolf, Mafia, Resistance. We love these games because we know deep down that it's more fun to be the nefarious entity corrupting the others, to blend in as the world burns, and to just sit back as the supposed heroes make fools of themselves. The Thing has been analyzed endlessly to try to decode its exact infection timeline and to figure out what's really going on in the final scene. There was an amazing Reddit post from 2017 that broke it down. YouTubers like Heavy Spoilers have made amazing videos about the film, but here in this analysis on The Deep Dive, I will take you back through this masterpiece film, moment by moment, for every clue, every easy to miss detail, every hidden character motivation, so that I can try to leave you with a new way to look at this story. Childs, we're all pretty certain, is assimilated in the final shot, but there's another reason McCready laughs here, and we're gonna learn why the alien doesn't want to assimilate him. So we open in space as a flying saucer zips toward Earth's south pole. Based on the tilt of the planet with Antarctica facing the sunlight, this would be during the summertime in the southern hemisphere, but the humans later confirm it's the start of winter. But we also learn that this craft landed here in the ancient past, like Norris suspects 100,000 years, and Norris even said so when he was technically assimilated. Universal Films would normally open with the planet from space and its classic logo, but the studio forewent that to avoid any confusion. Actually, this flying saucer was built practically with 144 lights that actually light up. Now, nowadays, this shot would probably be done with, like, VFX, but like everything in this movie is practical. The title, John Carpenter's The Thing, burns through the screen, as the only way to be sure that an assimilated individual is neutralized is to burn it. This effect was made using an animation cell with the words The Thing written on it, placed behind a smoke-filled fish tank, which was covered with a plastic garbage bag that they then lit on fire. This burning effect was actually a callback to the original title of the 1951 Howard Hawks' The Thing from Another World, an adaptation of the 1938 novella Who Goes There by John W. Campbell under the pen name Don A. Stewart. The 1951 film is a similar scenario but includes female characters, but this 1982 script, written by Bill Lancaster, son of Burt Lancaster, is more faithful to the all-male 1938 novella, which includes character names like McCready, Commander Gary, Norris, Benning, Dr. Copper, and Blair, and plot points like using copper wire to test blood. And an all-male cast makes this 1982 film a more appropriate story for what they're trying to do here. As the 1951 film was a metaphor for Cold War fears of communist assimilation, the 1982 version as a story about all men fearing an invisible evil and taking blood tests, all set in the early 80s. Yeah, Carpenter's The Thing works as a metaphor for the AIDS epidemic. Now, if you go into this movie knowing nothing about the plot, it is one of the wildest intros ever. A Norwegian helicopter over a frozen Antarctic tundra firing on the most adorable dog you've ever seen. It's just such a perplexing mystery box to open a movie with. From the alien in space to the alien as a dog, we open this movie from the eyes of the Thing itself. And a case can be made that the Thing is the protagonist of the story. I cannot recommend enough the 2010 short story called The Things by Peter Watts, an award-winning retelling of the events of this film from the perspective of the alien, and casting it in a sympathetic light. Like, it will completely completely changed the way you see The Thing, not as a human survival story, but as the story of an alien outsider simply trying to bring communion and shared understanding to a world of hostile, cancerous loners. Watts writes how the entity considers mankind with its wearing of clothes layers as, quote, an offense against creation itself, and ponders, quote, what kind of a world rejects communion? It's a valid question to ask. Now, the dog we see for the first act of this movie was a half wolf, half Malamute breed named Jed, but actually this dog in the snow in the opening scene, according to Carpenter's commentary, was another dog they painted to look like Jed, because Jed, such a good actor, he's a little diva, he doesn't want to run around in the snow. During all this, we hear Ennio Morricone's score, which compared to his iconic work for the spaghetti westerns that he was best known for, here is really just a simple, chilling synth score, something closer to what John Carpenter himself scored for horror films like Halloween. Actually, unused portions of Morricone's score for this film would later be repurposed by him and by Quentin Tarantino for The Hateful Eight. Now, the events of the 2011 film, The Thing, serve as a prequel that lead right up to this chase of the dog, but for this video analysis, we will be mostly looking at the 1982 film alone as it was conceived and intended, because I believe that's how films should be seen, and not how future titles retroactively recharacterize what happens in them. So then we cut to the American station. Inside, we see Blair and Doc playing ping pong, Fuchs and Gary reading, Palmer fiddling with the pinball machine, and Windows playing the guitar. But then we cut to McCready stuffing his fist in an ice bucket in Antarctica, so much for keeping warm. Yeah, it just shows that this guy doesn't mind the cold one bit. He often walks around outside without any kind of headgear. He likes that frost getting in his whiskers. But the ice here is for his drink, J&B Rare Blend Whiskey, a bottle that returns in the final scene to play a key role with Childs. He plays chess against his computer. Now, this chess configuration depicts a board that is out of step with the dialogue, as is often the case in movies and TV shows to chess players' annoyance when they watch it. According to the board we see, white should be in check and can only move the king to h3. McCready should be the white player as he's in check, right? But his move is bishop to knight 4, and then the computer responds with knight to rook 3. So suddenly McCready becomes a black player and the computer is white and just kind of ignores the check that it's in. And then now McCready is white and moves king to rook 1 on the screen, but now the computer, black player now, checkmates him with rook to knight 6. So McCready just says, screw this, and he pours his drink into the computer to fry it.
Bitch.
So, you know, at least he kind of redeems how all over the place the chess is here. But this is one of my favorite ever character introductions, as it shows how McCready is a hero unafraid to engage with higher intelligence in a kind of chess match. And when facing defeat, he just throws whiskey at it. This is the perfect human to face against the threat we're about to face. Also, in a movie dominated by male voices, this one lone female voice in the film is voiced by John Carpenter's then wife, Adrienne Barbeau. So McCready is the helicopter pilot of the group, which makes him both an outsider to the rest and a position they all respect, as he would be the only way any of them could ever get out of there. Like, notice how they all sleep in the bunks of the station, but McCready sleeps alone in this weird little shack. Unlike most other survival movies that highlight the virtue of cooperation and teamwork as the route to survival, McCready's rugged individualism and isolation makes him the human most fit to survive this threat, but it also makes him the most inhumane and inhuman, the antithesis of the communion the alien is trying to bring to this planet. And in a sense, McCready is the kind of villain of this story. The root myth of John Carpenter's The Thing, a lone survivor survives alone. As the helicopter chases the dog, Carpenter shows some overturned barrels of Chevron gas, Chekhov's barrels, setting up the primary means McCready will use to fight this alien. The Norwegians try to blow up the dog with grenades, and then the dog runs up to Bennings and jumps up on him. Bennings is the meteorologist of the group who does later become assimilated, but keen-eyed viewers have wondered if this was the first exposure among the Americans. I actually drew out an assimilation timeline of the 12 men in this facility, and the fact that there are 12 of them, 12 apostles at the aliens' communion, or 12 angry men of a jury pool. I mean, that can't be a coincidence, right? That's the size of a jury pool where one outsider convinces the other 11 that he's right. We learn later that assimilation can occur if even as much as one particle of the thing makes contact with your cells, which many have interpreted to include an exchange of saliva. We will be filling this in as we go because Carpenter structured this whodunit with an extremely precise timeline of evidence. But if you look closely here in this scene with Bennings, the dog does not actually make contact with Bennings' skin. Like, the tongue licks his glove, and I guess maybe saliva could have stayed on that glove and Bennings could have made contact with it later, but we do not see Bennings get infected here. The Norwegian scientist shouts at them,
Kom der vekk. Det har ikke en bikkje i. Det er en slags ting. Det imiterer en bikkje. Det er ikke virkelig.
This actually translates to, get the hell out of here. That's not a dog. It's some sort of thing. It's imitating a dog. It isn't real. Get away, you idiots. But these words on screen are not shown in closed caption. They are not shown in subtitles. We just hear another language and have to kind of surmise what's going on. Now, if you speak Norwegian, yeah, you get a bit of a head start. But I would say no matter what language you speak, we totally get the context that something is dangerous about this dog. After Bennings gets shot in the leg, McCready leaves him with the J&B whiskey bottle. So if Bennings was infected, McCready would be too not long after sipping this. So just another clue that Bennings didn't get infected here. After Copper stitches Bennings up, in the background, you can see Clark bandaging the dog in the back of the room there. Then we see Windows snapping at Blair.
I haven't been able to read shit in 2 weeks. I doubt if anybody's talked to anybody on this entire continent.
This establishes why the Norwegians weren't able to radio them to warn them. From the Thing's perspective, these humans are all siloed and disconnected, like a post-Tower of Babel society in need of a unifying force. Now, John Carpenter had the cast go through several days of rehearsals, which is unusual for a film like this. These actors would discuss whether they would know when the Thing had assimilated each of them, but it was decided that no, as the Thing would be so effective at assimilation, everyone would just end up acting the same and give off no clues in their behavior. Therefore, the only clues we have as we watch it are things like the clothes people wearing, the logical moves they make throughout each day. Like any great game of Mafia or Werewolf, whether someone's acting just a bit weird is actually irrelevant when it comes down to it, because when people get paranoid, they just start doing irrational things. The only real evidence you have are the actual moves in the game, a bit of game theory extrapolated from that, and ultimately pure guesswork. So from the get-go, we established that Windows is irritable at Blair, Palmer is insubordinate to Gary's authority, the others are all looking down at Palmer as a burnout, Knowles is cracking jokes that it only takes a few minutes for cabin fever to turn a crew against each other. Meanwhile, since the Thing is the dog, it's listening to all this and preying upon these natural divisions. But one character that the Thing doesn't gain information on is the one who's outside. All these guys are inside. McCready is the outsider out in the snow, deducing the mystery alone. That's why he's such a threat to this alien, because this alien is like, why isn't this one in the room with the rest of them? McCready notes that the helicopter exploded so fast because it was loaded with 15 cans of kerosene, which is how McCready later jumps to the conclusion that burning it is the best option. But McCready's virtue is also a vice. He shows how he's not really a man of the world.
You really want to save those crazy Swedes, huh? Norwegians.
Again, this is why he's such an antithesis to the alien. Think of the alien as kind of like a world government hive mind who wants to erase all these borders. The fact that McCready would be the worst possible ambassador from one nation to another just shows how much this alien would hate this little piece of cancer. Knowles and Palmer watch the helicopter lift off, and then Carpenter and DP Dean Cundy drop the camera below the ping pong table. So Jed the Malamute, again, it's just the best actor in this movie. I mean, no offense to Kurt Russell, Wilford Brimley, Keith David, everyone's doing their best work in this movie, but damn, this dog never looks at the camera, and you just sense a higher intelligence from him as the dog watches the most threatening human to it, McCready, leave the camp. Also important to note that Palmer in this moment, you'll notice under his jean jacket wears long johns, which will be an important clue for later. So Carpenter shows us Bennings leaving his room to tell Knowles to turn down the music, Stevie Wonder's Superstition, and I think we only see this so that we know which door Bennings comes out of in this hallway. So next, John Carpenter shows us the medical room, and in the shot, Dean Cundy lowers the camera closer to the floor so that we start to get a geographical layout of this station, which doors lead where, and we begin to see all this from a dog's height perspective. Carpenter shows us the empty rec room, and we see the ping pong table, and we notice that the dog is no longer beneath it, and then we are placed low to the floor in the hallway. The dog walks to the open door that Bennings just came out of, maybe to continue licking the human it tried to lick earlier, but then turns, and in the same shot, without cutting, the dog walks right to another open door where all we see is a shadow that turns the first assimilated. Now, based on the shape of the hair and the silhouette, this can only be one of three people: Windows, Palmer, or Norris. Windows later passes the blood test, so it's not him. According to Stuart Cohen, a producer on the film, in a blog that he wrote, the original intention was for this to be Palmer, but Carpenter and Cundy felt that the actor David Clennan's silhouette would just be too recognizable. So instead, they used stuntman Dick Warlock. Yes, that is his name. Awesome, I know. So they put in a stunt guy for this particular shot because the idea was that it could be any of them. Palmer and Norris are both revealed to have been infected later, but Palmer at one point shares a joint with Childs when they watch Let's Make a Deal, and Childs after that point passes a blood test. So Palmer must get assimilated well after this. clues. It must be Norris here, assimilated by the dog in his dorm room. This silhouette has a huge bulge on the back of the neck that actually looks like the turtleneck we see Norris wearing in different scenes. Now, yes, this also means that the Norris who goes with McCready to the Norwegian camp and to the dig site has been assimilated, but there are some clues pointing to that being the case. The smoldering ruins of the Norwegian camp were actually the same set as the American camp, repurposed after they blew it up for the film's climax. Principal production took place in Juneau, Alaska, followed by reshoots in Stewart, British Columbia, but the interior scenes were all on an LA soundstage that was chilled to 40 degrees Fahrenheit and humidified so that the actor's breath would show up on camera. But it's important for McCready to be the one to tour this camp, as it chills McCready into a fatalistic mindset that there's no escaping this. Not when the remains that look the most human is someone who has cut themselves and the blood froze immediately into bloodsickles. But Doc has to be with him, because otherwise they never would have brought these remains back to the American camp. And the dog watches from the window as it sees the wrapped up remains on the side of the helicopter, because this is one part of the thing reuniting with another part of itself. Now, these twisted, gory remains are the first in this movie that we see of the practical effects created by Rob Bottin, who might have been the biggest character on the crew. He sketched concept art with a goal to make the thing never look the same twice. And indeed, as you watch this movie, every time mid-transformation we cut back to it, it looks completely different. He used rubber, melted plastic, gelatin, mayonnaise, KY jelly, lots of KY jelly. The effects budget started at $750,000, but doubled by the end of production. Bottin put everything into this film. He lived on the set. He worked 7 days a week for over a year, and he ended up getting hospitalized for exhaustion and ulcers. The legendary Stan Winston actually stepped in, helping out by making the dog thing, but Stan Winston refused to be credited, and he gave all the credit to Bottin. But this fused face mid-assimilation, the 2011 prequel would actually show us the origin of. But again, for this analysis, we are staying within the 1982 film, and I kind of prefer thinking of Bottin's work as its own grotesque mystery. Palmer and Childs share a room watching Let's Make a Deal, which Palmer says he knows how it ends. Now, some point to this as a clue that Palmer must still be Palmer here because he remembers the episode. But it is also suggested that the thing assimilates your mind and all of its memories to create a perfect facsimile of the assimilated. Still, really between this and the joint sharing, I think Palmer and Childs are still human here at this point. But when the dog goes under the poker table and makes Bennings jump, Norris doesn't really care, which I think is a sign that he is assimilated. It's like your finger brushing your other finger. You don't care when one part of yourself touches another part of yourself, unless, you know, one part of yourself is, okay, whatever, let's move on. So Clark puts the dog in the kennel with the others, and they all keep their distance as the dog thing lays in the center, preparing to assimilate. For any dog lover, this whole part of the movie is just the hardest thing to watch. Sound editor Colin C. Muat captured these sounds of dogs yelping by rounding up neighborhood dogs and stalking them around the house in a trench coat while tapping on windows and rattling doors. Now again, Stan Winston's team created this effect of the hulking dog thing, and it might be why the lighting here is a bit better on the mutating dog, because Bottin would always insist on less lighting for his creations to hide the artificiality. McCready hears the screams and smashes the fire alarm with his beer can. He's always using booze to do things, this guy. John Carpenter and Kurt Russell discuss McCready as a former Vietnam War helicopter pilot suffering PTSD from a dark mission that led to his alcoholism and his insomnia, thus why he was awake to hear these dogs and reacts the way he does to the gore. It's also why he later says,
Oh, real light sleeper, child.
Now, when everyone wakes up and comes out in the hallway, you can see 5 characters wearing long johns in this part of the movie: Palmer, Copper, Knowles, and Blair. McCready earlier, this is an important clue. So when the dog thing has assimilated the other dogs, it reaches up 2 claws to break out of the wooden roof. This is also a critical detail because it means one piece of the thing is now out in the snow, running around the camp, unaccounted for. This is what the entity always does when it's surrounded and about to get smoked. It always breaks off a piece of itself to crawl away. And this unseen piece of the dog thing gets real busy in the movie. You just have to watch this knowing that it is out there somewhere at all times. But the original piece of the dog thing gets left behind in the kennel to freak out the guys. Childs comes in to torch it with a flamethrower. An orifice opens up into these petals with teeth inside. If you notice, these petals are actually made from dog tongues. 12 of them. 12 like the men in the group. The next morning, Blair conducts an autopsy, finding mutated forms of creatures not of this planet. The idea is that the creature would have come from countless other planets, absorbing life forms from them. So really, it would contain pieces of extraterrestrial life forms. And while explaining this to the others, Blair puts his pencil on his lips, which many have believed could have been a moment of infection, but Blair's actions after this are completely out of step with what the alien would do. However, Palmer and Norris here hang back from the others, so I think it's okay to assume that both of them might have been assimilated at this point. Blair questions Clark about where the dog was, how long he was alone with him, starting to piece together that all of them were exposed at some point. Now we call this contact tracing. This movie definitely hits differently after 2020. MacReady, Norris, and Gary head out to the dig site where the Norwegians found the spacecraft. Now this visual was actually a matte painted backdrop by Albert Whitlock, and the shots of the actors walking up to the hole were filmed on the Universal lot. MacReady asks,
Jesus, how long you figure this has been in the ice?
I'd say the ice it's buried in is 100,000 years old, at least.
so if Norris was assimilated here, and that is a big if, because some people do watch this movie knowing for sure that Palmer must have been the first assimilated, but Norris was at some point too. I think it's possible that he was and would have said this about the 100,000 years. But why would he tell MacReady anything about the aliens' origins? Well, in my view, the entity would be proud of its survival and would want to overwhelm the humans with knowledge that it predates all of human civilization. Like the Sumerians, the oldest civilization we know of, emerged 7,000 years ago. Why not just assimilate MacReady here? Well, you do have that third human in the background far away watching them, and we learn later
It needs to be alone and in close proximity with the life form to be absorbed.
to try to assimilate MacReady during the flight would risk a fiery crash. Also, I don't think the thing wants to assimilate MacReady. I think he views him as a disgusting yet worthy adversary, and I think that's why it bragged about it being 100,000 years old. So Palmer says,
They're falling out of the skies like flies. Government knows all about it, right, Mac? Chariots of the gods, man. They practically own South America. I mean, they taught the Incas everything they know.
Chariots of the Gods is a 1968 book by Eric von Daniken posing that ancient civilizations were influenced by aliens, a concept that inspired 2001: A Space Odyssey, Marvel's The Eternals, the Predator movie universe, the Alien franchise via Prometheus, and various goofy History Channel series like Ancient Aliens. But this line from Palmer is all an act, because Knowles rolls in to say,
One of you disrespectful men been tossing his dirty drawers in the kitchen trash can, huh? But now I want my kitchen clean, all right?
the thing shreds clothes when it assimilates. So at this point, I'm pretty sure Palmer has been assimilated, based on the 2 shots we have seen of him and very similar long johns. The missing piece of the mutated dog that broke out of the roof either got him overnight or while MacReady and Norris were visiting the dig site. Palmer assimilated. So Blair runs some simulations on his computer to see how the alien's blood cell assimilates and imitates dog blood cells, extrapolating the likelihood of the camp's infection, followed by worldwide assimilation within 27,000 hours, which amounts to just over 3 years. Just to be clear, Blair would not be doing this if he were assimilated, so he is clear at this point. Bennings and Windows are ordered to move the infected remains. After Windows looks at it, it moves under the blanket, but they need the keys.
You got the keys. Get them from Gary. I want to get some stuff out of here.
So the corpse oozes behind Bennings, and when Windows returns with the keys, he sees Bennings being assimilated. This tells us that Bennings wasn't assimilated prior. When the dog licked at him, it didn't hit his face. But listen closely as Windows reacts. We hear the keys hit the floor. They mix it so that it is super loud. They want everyone in the audience to hear this sound effect on the first watching. So later, when everyone argues about who would have had the keys to sabotage the blood bank, Windows dropped Gary's keys on the floor and anyone could have grabbed them. If anything, it exonerates Gary and Copper. So Windows runs out with Bennings' coat and they chase the Bennings thing into the snow where it releases this horrible wail. Bennings assimilated. This roar, according to John Carpenter, is the amalgamation of the screams of every creature it has assimilated thus far. So we hear dog, we hear human, and yeah, we hear some extraterrestrial life forms. MacReady kicks over the fuel barrel and torches Bennings' thing with the flare. As the others circle around the fire, look closely at them. Notice how one of them is in the bottom walking up after the others do. This is Palmer. He was the last to join them, probably because he was grabbing the keys from the floor. Now, the screenplay originally had Bennings dying by the thing pulling him beneath the sheet of ice before resurfacing again and again in various stages of assimilation, but ultimately the sequence was too expensive. This exterior of the camp is lit with blue lights that Dean Cundy discovered from airport runways. The blue light on the snow made it look even colder and contrasted well with the orange flamethrowers and the magenta flares to create this dynamic visual. After torching all the remains, MacReady spots Blair sabotaging the helicopter, and then Blair destroys all the radio equipment. While at first it seems like he's losing it, he's actually the most sane of the group because he knows that he needs to prevent all of them from leaving or communicating for help so that the thing won't be able to make it to civilized areas. But during the scene, there's something missing. One of them isn't there. Like any good whodunit, whether it's an Agatha Christie story or Clue or Scream or Knives Out or Glass Onion, the thing to watch for in every scene is who from the group is not there. It's really the best cinematic trick to pull in an audience. Just subtract one character from a group shot and then come back to it later to cast guilt. The only member of the group not in the scene is Palmer. This is most likely when the Palmer thing sabotaged the blood. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. If you're spending hours at the gym trying to get your body ready for the stress of the holidays, you might want to think about putting the same work into getting your mind ready for the stress of the holidays. And to do that, you'll want to get help from a licensed therapist with BetterHelp. Starting therapy can be hard. The right therapist for you might not be in your area, and some people struggle with the face-to-face interaction of therapy. With BetterHelp, you can have your therapy sessions as a phone call, as a video chat, or even via messaging if you prefer that. Whatever's the most comfortable version of therapy for you. Just click the link in the description and answer a few questions about what you're looking for from therapy and what your preferences are. BetterHelp will then match you with a therapist from their network that's right for you. And if you don't really fit with that therapist, which is a common thing with therapy, you can easily switch to a new therapist for no additional cost without stressing about insurance, who's in your network, or anything like that. Mental health is quite the journey, but it is an important one. To start your journey towards better mental health, click the link in the description or visit betterhelp.com/deepdive to help support this deep dive channel and to get you 10% off your first month with BetterHelp. So they lock Blair in the tool shed, but notice that they leave him in this tan-colored coat. This could be an important clue for later. Dr. Copper recommends a blood serum test, and we see Gary giving him the keys. So after Windows dropped it, whoever used these keys to sabotage the blood, Palmer, must have returned it to his side without any of them noticing. I assume Palmer was doing that when they were all moving Blair to the tool shed, because their focus would have been on Blair. So they find the spilled blood from the cooler, and throughout the scene, notice how Palmer hangs back, one headphone in his ear. He used to be real mouthy, always talking, but now he gets quiet, wants to blend in with the background. This middle section of the movie, though, does an amazing job distracting us with various red herrings. Like we get Blair's outburst, we get Clark's closeness with the dogs, making him a suspect, Windows panicking and going for the guns. And because we, the viewers, are panicky humans, we are more attuned to loudness and panic than to silence and to subtlety. So when Commander Gary recognizes the doubt surrounding him, he tries to pass off leadership to Norris. Norris's reaction is really the smoking gun.
Norris, I can't see anybody objecting to you.
I'm sorry, fellas, but I'm not up to it.
Norris is assimilated, of course, but he doesn't want the spotlight. Meanwhile, look at the background of the shot. Palmer is also assimilated here, and he is staring daggers at what? The back of Fuchs's head. After Blair, who was a senior biologist, was taken off the board, the thing's next biggest target would be the assistant biologist, Fuchs. It's also just interesting the way all of these men just instinctively know MacReady is the right one to be in charge. Not that their trust in him doesn't waver after this, but I think it comes down to his status as a stubborn loner who's just so human that they would know if something were off about him. Besides, they must know that if the helicopter pilot were assimilated, he would have fled to a civilized area by now. So after torching the blood bags, MacReady gives the speech.
If it takes us over, then it has no more enemies. Nobody left to kill it. And then it's one.
Then it's one. W-O-N. But it also works as a homophone, because at this point, the fully assimilated thing would be one. O-N-E. Now, this speech was originally not in the screenplay. It was thrown in last minute to give the audience a fuller sense of the stakes. MacReady is the first to truly know the new rules of the game. Don't trust anyone. Piss everyone off if you have to, because that's exactly what the humans need to do now. They need to let go of their civilized instincts and turn into animals. Unfortunately, the humans' top suspects are Gary and Dr. Copper, because they thought that they were the only ones with the keys, and Clark because he's weird and hung out with the dogs too much. MacReady records a log that the storm has been blowing for 48 hours. So with his earlier line that the storm was 6 hours away, it has now been 54 hours since his big speech. We don't really get an explanation of this. We just get this one line to tell us they've been here for days staring at each other. But there's a really creepy detail here.
R.J. MacReady, helicopter pilot, U.S. Outpost North 31.
The door behind MacReady begins to close by itself in the shot. Now, maybe it's a goof. Maybe it's just supposed to be like MacReady's paranoia. Maybe a piece of the thing is behind the door and opted not to assimilate MacReady in this moment. I don't know. I looked around online trying to find an explanation for this. I haven't found one. If you worked on this movie or know more about it than I do and could explain to me what happened with this door closing, let me know in the comments. So MacReady walks up behind Fuchs, who jumps and grabs a chemical flask. So the idea was this flask contained acid, and Fuchs was gonna burn anything that tried to attack him. Fuchs suggested they should prepare their own meals and only eat out of cans, because one particle alone is enough to infect someone. So then the lights go out and someone brushes past Fuchs in the dark.
Who's that?
Yes, remember that sound effect. So Fuchs finds shredded clothes outside with MacReady's name on them, and this is the last we see of Fuchs alive. MacReady tells Knowles to join him outside to look for Fuchs and tells Palmer to join Windows to look inside.
I ain't going with Windows. I ain't going with. I'll go with child.
Ah, this is Palmer Thing playing the game, casting doubt on the only sketchy suspect not currently tied up or missing, Windows. This was the jumpy guy who went for the guns. So McCready and Windows and Knowles check in on Blair.
I'm not gonna harm anybody, and there's nothing wrong with me. And if there was, I'm all better now.
Yeah, there's something really unsettling about Blair here. Like, there's a noose hanging, he's eating out of cans. So how would he know that unless Fuchs had gotten to him? I mean, it's possible he came to Fuchs' same can realization himself. He's also a biologist. Maybe canned food is the only food they left him with. But either way, Windows finds Fuchs' burned remains, R.I.P. Fuchs. But since Fuchs' remains are still human, he was not assimilated. So what happened here? Well, there's a few possibilities. Fuchs found McCready's torn clothes, we know that. So maybe he thought McCready was assimilated, became despondent that the best of them was taken, and took his own life. But I don't think that's what happened. At this point, Blair was almost certainly assimilated. It's been 54 hours, and the Blair thing would have needed time to dig under its cabin and start building a new ship. So I think shortly after the storm started, around 48 hours ago, human Blair was about to hang himself, but was assimilated by the thing. It could have been Palmer Thing, it could have been Norris Thing, or it could have been that loose mutated dog thing from the kennel. Whatever part of it was, it took on a new form of McCready. And then at that point, the thing assimilates Blair, shredding out of McCready's clothes and using those clothes to try to frame McCready. This is what Blair Thing was doing when it was snooping around the camp in the darkness. It was trying to cast suspicion on McCready. I think the thing's goal with the side quest was to get the other unassimilated humans to turn against McCready and for them to kill him. I believe the thing does not want to have to assimilate McCready into his own body mass, because the thing views McCready as cancerous and just wants McCready off of the chessboard. So it's Blair Thing who plants McCready's clothes in the snow, and then Fuchs finds them, but I think Fuchs is smart and knows what game is being played. So rather than telling the others, Fuchs just tries to bury these clothes, tries to hide them so the others can't find them. And at that point, Blair Thing comes up on Fuchs, tries to assimilate him, but then Fuchs used his flare, I think, to set himself on fire so that he can't be assimilated. And yeah, suicide is a crazy thing to just assume someone did, but I think he does this because he's smart and he's brave and he wanted to leave one final bit of clarity behind for McCready and anyone else who had tried to deduce things from this and play that social deduction game. Because think about it, if Fuchs dies a human, then McCready and the others will know that the assimilated must have been among the other survivors. They won't just see a missing body and think, oh, well, Fuchs was it, we're good, we're all good, right? By killing himself, Fuchs says, no, the assimilated is still among you. Now, the original idea for Fuchs' death was for him to be found by Childs and Palmer in a greenhouse, impaled on the wall with a shovel. Also deleted was the moment with McCready and Knowles checking out his shack, and they would have found his sex doll, and they would have shown Knowles finding more of his torn clothes stuffed in his furnace. In this case, it was likely removed to keep it more of a mystery what exactly really happened in the shack. So for a few minutes, we, the viewer, are kind of stuck in the paranoia with the other guys as they wonder if McCready has actually been assimilated. Palmer and Norris are especially eager to torch McCready, but really this is the thing playing the game to play to Child's paranoia. But then McCready breaks into the control room and he holds his flare over dynamite. And not only does this scare them off, it actually is an effective form of verification for himself. Because if McCready were assimilated in this moment, there would be no way he would threaten to blow all of them up. Because the thing is more obsessed with self-preservation than McCready would be. Fuchs proved that suicide is actually a tactically advantageous move to make, something that the thing would never do. So Norris has a heart attack, which is an interesting thing to think about. Was it the thing playing into his human host's pre-existing blood pressure, or was it a diversionary tactic against McCready that would take some of the control out of McCready's hands? I assume it was the latter, because McCready, arguably, when he threatens suicide, is at his most powerful. So the thing, strategically, has to expose part of itself, Norris, and that is what happens here. They untie Doc Hopper to give Norris chest compressions, and while McCready is growling at everyone in the foreground, we can see Clark palming the scalpel. Carpenter and Cundy actually reflect a glare off of the scalpel, and we think the action is gonna happen here with McCready, Clark, and the scalpel, but no, literally no one sees it coming when this happens.
Clear.
Now, here on YouTube, we cannot show the chompy chomp on the arms, but you know what happens. To accomplish the bite, they actually replaced the actor playing Doc, Richard Dysart, with a stand-in who was a double amputee from an industrial accident, and they made fake lower arms out of wax and rubber with fake blood that could gush out when it was bitten off. That's why in the wide shot of Doc pulling back screaming, it doesn't actually look like his face. It's a guy wearing a mask of his face. So Copper dies by bleeding out, and he dies human, so no assimilation. Now, yes, they created a prosthetic model of Norris's chest, and they used his facial likeness on the mutant mutated monster face that stalks up to the ceiling. And one detail that always creeps me out, that wormy neck actually has Norris's fuzzy hair covering it all the way down. Ugh. As MacReady torches this monstrosity, we get another insane effect of Norris's neck on the gurney stretching out as the camera glides to follow it. This was an extremely complicated shot, requiring 2 puppeteers beneath the table and an operator at the base of the table to slide the neck up out of the body, and of course the camera operator. Bottin said that at the last second, Carpenter was like, hey, we need to add flames to the base of the shot for continuity to match MacReady's flamethrower, as the only reason the thing is bisecting like this is to get away from fire. So when they added the flames, all the fumes that had been filling the room from the prop materials used to create the prop body caused it to burst into flames. They were barely able to salvage this prop. Now, when Norris's head sinks to the floor, they did use melted plastic and microwave bubblegum for the neck, and this factoid was brought up in season 1 of Stranger Things.
You know what that is?
What?
Melted plastic and microwave bubblegum.
Even though Stranger Things season 1 takes place in November 1982 and The Thing wasn't available for home media yet, and it's unlikely fans of this movie would even know this production detail just 4.5 months after the movie came out. Well, you know, whatever. Norris Thing's severed head sprouts crab legs and eye stalks. And to me, this right here is a Cecil B. DeMille shot, letting us know that we're not watching a B horror movie. This is not a guy in a suit. This is just a crazy realistic looking puppet, and it's terrifying. Before our eyes, a practical head turns into an alien crab. There's no VFX. It just happens, and it almost crawls away without them noticing.
You gotta be kidding.
Now, yes, Palmer is assimilated here, but he notices Windows seeing this thing first, and he just has to play the part of being equally horrified. Because while the thing hoped part of itself could get away, he knows at the end of the day, the Norris chunk of himself was a sacrificial pawn. So Clark lunges with the scalpel, but MacReady shoots him dead. Later, when they test his blood, he was human too. So between Copper and Clark, that's 2 central suspects that were cleared as human. So first-time watchers at this point literally have no idea who it is. Really, we're just going by who seems the grouchiest right now. So MacReady explains what he's gonna do next.
We're gonna draw a little bit of everybody's blood. You're gonna find out who's the thing.
And right as he says the thing, the camera stops on who? Palmer. As MacReady prepares a test, behind him is this poster that says, "They aren't labeled, chum," which is a VD awareness poster, again underlying this possible interpretation of the thing as a metaphor for the AIDS outbreak in the 80s. Also, the pinball machine in this room is called Heat Wave. MacReady tests each of their blood with a heated copper wire. And from the moment the testing began, Dean Cundy has said that in the close-ups of each character, you can see a light source reflected in their eyes for every character except Palmer. So yes, MacReady, human. Windows, human. Gary, human. Childs, human. Knowles, human. But Palmer, nope, just a black void in those eyes. When MacReady tests the blood for Doc and Clark, Knowles turns back to stare at their corpses. Since he's the closest to them, he's most worried that they're gonna start to transform. But I gotta hand it to Keith David. He does an amazing job in the scene, shifting his eyes slowly to follow Windows, and he just repeatedly talks shit. So we just assume it's gonna be him. So we're really not expecting it when MacReady moves on to Palmer, and Palmer just looks down and kind of smirks, as if to say, well, the game is up. And Palmer's blood reacts. Ah! So to achieve this shot, they held the dish in a fake hand. It was a prosthetic hand held in front of Kurt Russell's face so that they could hide the blood puppet that would jump out. But just so that we wouldn't see this hand as fake, they also used this fake hand in all the previous times MacReady was holding a blood dish. And also, right before that blood jumps, you can see Kurt Russell flinching a bit. Really, the creepiest thing about Palmer's transformation is the initial wide shot and the sound mixing. You can see Knowles screaming, but they left out the sound of it. MacReady! It kind of comes off like he's trying to scream, but no sound is coming out. Instead, we just hear his screaming coming in later, and we don't really know where the screaming is coming from. So Palmer transforms into a bloody mess. And I know I've gone through this analysis assuming that Norris was the first infected. It's totally valid if you want to say Palmer was the first infected, because that was the intent before they brought in the stunt actor to replace him. The movie leaves it ambiguous. I just think there's enough clues to point to Norris or Palmer, and other things happen in the movie where Palmer probably was clear. But Palmer now transforms into a bloody mess. He smashes through the floorboards, he flies to the ceiling, his head splits open, bites Windows' head, thrashes him around, and MacReady finally gets the flamethrower working again and burns Palmer thing and blows it up with dynamite. So while you could argue it's not necessarily evolutionarily efficient for the thing to make such a bloody mess when it assimilates and transforms, here we see the advantage of doing so. When you assimilate, it freaks your victims out and stuns them into paralysis. So this attack has left Windows infected and assimilated, so MacReady has to use Windows' own flamethrower on him, RIP Windows. And I love the efficient editing for the rest of the blood test. Like, we see a wire in Knowles' blood, Knowles is okay, so Knowles reacts, whew. And then cut to, Knowles is immediately at MacReady's side testing Childs' blood. And Childs yells to be cut loose away from Gary. Cut to, Gary's now by himself on the couch. And since this is also comedic, the test just ends with this great punchline.
I know you gentlemen have been through a lot. And when you find the time, I'd rather not spend the rest of this winter tied to this couch!
So now we are down to our final 5, since Blair is still out there somewhere technically alive, and we enter the end game of this chess match. Now we have to watch this section of the movie very, very carefully. We see the shot where Childs is watching from the window. What color coat is he wearing here? Blue. Beside him, another blue coat, nearly identical to the one he's wearing. Remember that. McCready, Gary, and Knowles go to check on Blair, and they find the door open, even though it was bolted from the outside. And they find an underground tunnel that Blair Thing must have dug through the ice, leading to a cavern where he had been building a spaceship using parts from a helicopter and the radio room. You can actually see pieces of the radio room lockers repurposed as fuselage. This tells us that through this tunnel network, Blair Thing had access to several parts of the building. Now from this bunker, Carpenter then cuts back inside the main base camp, and we get this interesting tracking shot that shows us the steps leading down to the basement where the generator is, and then tilts up to the room where Childs was previously just standing. And we know these steps lead down to the generator room because that's where McCready later leads them. But back in this lookout room, to the right, we see a storage room. And when we push out of the lookout room, we see the door leading to the outside is wide open. And then on the right, another door back to that storage room is also left open, and Childs is missing. Also missing, that blue coat that was hanging beside him in the previous shot. So why is all this important? Carpenter just showed us exactly where Blair went and exactly how Childs was assimilated. The basement door must lead to the generator room where Blair Thing's tunnel had led to, because we see Blair Thing down there later. Blair Thing could have come up these steps, walked into the storage room on the right, and then come through that second storage room door on the right and snuck up directly behind Childs, whose back was to that door, and then assimilated Childs from behind. That would have shredded his clothes, and then the Childs Thing could have put on that second blue coat. Because right after this, Knowles looks back outside, back at the camp, and sees Childs running out in the snow, and he's wearing a blue coat. So Childs runs out in the storm. Later, his excuse is that he saw Blair and chased after him, but why wouldn't a super cautious child like Childs yell over to them to ask one of them to help him? Wouldn't he know at this point that going off anywhere alone is how you get suspected? Among the opening lines of Peter Watt's short story, The Things, are, "I am being Childs guarding the main entrance," so he definitely thought Childs was assimilated. But really, I think the likeliest time that Childs could have been assimilated would have been after that, right before he ran outside, unless another piece of the thing was out there in the storm waiting for any of them to run out into the fog. So the generator powers down, meaning that Blair Thing must have gone down to the basement after assimilating Childs. McCready lets him know the truth. No one's getting out alive. So they begin to blow up the camp with these Molotov cocktails. It's implied that all of these J&B bottles that McCready's been emptying throughout the movie now serve a purpose, like what M. Night Shyamalan would later do with Signs. All these drinking glasses laying around everywhere now serve a purpose. They're empty, so they can be filled with fuel to turn into Molotov cocktails. We see how the generator room has already begun to freeze over from the dropping temperatures. The final 3 split up the set charges, and Gary gets ambushed. That sound effect! Remember I told you to remember that sound effect? It's the same sound effect that we heard earlier with Fuchs when the fuse went out.
Who's that?
So that almost certainly was Blair earlier that passed Fuchs. Also notice that Blair here is not wearing his tan coat, just his long johns and his suspenders. Now this is the only time in the movie we see the beginnings of an assimilation without any blood or screaming. This is how the Thing really prefers to do it, when he's not being seen. So Commander Gary assimilated. It's really just the creepiest shot from Knowles' perspective, seeing Gary dragged away with rubbery appendage from his face. This is actually the last we see of Knowles in the movie. But they did storyboard out Knowles' death sequence that would have included Knowles getting grabbed by the Blair Thing, and then the alien smashing up out of the floorboards at McCready, and Knowles' head and torso mid-assimilation would moan, "Help me!" before small tentacles would pop out and a large tentacle would come out of his mouth. So Knowles, like Gary, assimilated into this overall mess of a Blair Thing. McCready lights up some dynamite and the floorboards roll up. Now to get this, they actually set up railroad tracks and pulled a heavy ball under them along a cable so that these tracks would pop up in this succession. This is the largest form we've seen of the alien, smashing up from the ground. In its anatomy, you can make out a canine form from one of the kennel dogs that assimilated, and up on top of its head, on the left side, half of Blair's balding head. McCready screams, "Yeah, you too!" Over this wide shot of this building exploding, you can hear a characteristic scream. The scream was added at the behest of the studio, who wanted a more definitive ending that implied the creature had been killed. Childs appears next to McCready.
You the only one who made it?
Not the only one.
Now, I know I said that Childs was wearing Blair's tan coat here instead of his blue one, but I will admit, it's kind of hard to tell since it's been caked in snow and the only light source is warm firelight. They exchange the final words of the movie.
What do we do?
Why don't we just wait here for a little while? See what happens.
So, I did go through the clues at the beginning of this analysis pointing to Childs being assimilated. No, we cannot see his breath as clearly, but really that's just due to the lighting. Also, there's no glimmer in Child's eyes, but that doesn't matter. That rule only applied to the blood test scene. But MacReady offers him a drink. The music and the laugh. I think those are the most important things to focus on. It is true that MacReady had been making Molotov cocktails out of these bottles, and some believe that he might have given Childs a bottle of gasoline to test him, or maybe it was just testing to see if Childs would be okay sharing saliva, throwing booze at the adversary the way he did the Chess Wizard computer. But I don't know. When MacReady was just walking out there, I think he thought he was at the end of his life, and he was about to take a sip of it. He didn't know Childs was walking up to him. I think it probably contains whiskey, because wouldn't an assimilation at least have a sense of taste enough to know that fuel fluid would be uningestible? And was Childs even privy to the whole idea of sharing saliva being a risk? I think it's a fun theory that the bottle contains fuel, but I just don't think that's the case. Now, the 2011 prequel established a rule that the alien cannot recreate inorganic materials like piercings or fillings, and Childs here does have his earring, but again, that was not a rule for the 1982 film, so we will set it aside. It's worth noting that original endings, including one in which both men had turned into the thing, and in the spring they would be rescued by a helicopter and greet the pilots with, "Hey, which way to a hot meal?" Carpenter shot yet another alternate ending where MacReady is rescued and given a blood test where he's proven human. There was also another ending that omitted Childs entirely, another ending that would have shown the camp exploding but the dog running off into the tundra. Ultimately, they just went back to this ending with MacReady and Childs together freezing to death in a final heroic act. But we do know that one of these men is the Thing, because on November 23rd, 2012, Carpenter confirmed on Twitter, quote, "Yes, one of them was the Thing." The 2002 tie-in game reveals that MacReady survives and is picked up by a rescue team while Childs freezes to death, and Carpenter has stated that game is canon for what it's worth. In 2016, Kurt Russell told the Huffington Post that the whole point of the movie was to leave the audience in a state of paranoia and ambiguity and not definitively answer the question. But ultimately, I believe there is more than enough evidence to point to Childs having been assimilated, the most damning of which was his choice to run out into the storm alone and to tell no one, and of course the missing jacket hanging from the side. But on a thematic level, if only one of these men was the Thing, then there is no way it is MacReady. In the eyes of the Thing, MacReady was not worth assimilating. MacReady is a cancer. MacReady would make the Thing's shared consciousness and shared body a poisoned well. Because MacReady's paranoia elevated him to the hero status among the humans, but his refusal to trust his fellow man doomed him to a cold stalemate with Childs. He surrendered his humanity, so he has no hope for any kind of communion. The lone survivor survives alone. Peter Watts' short story, The Things, ends as follows. "What should we do, I wonder? I cannot escape into the future, not knowing what I know now. How could I leave them like this? Why don't we just wait here a while?" MacReady suggests. "See what happens. I can do so much more than that. It won't be easy. They won't understand. Tortured, incomplete, they're not able to understand. Offered the greater whole, they see the loss of the lesser. Offered communion, they see only extinction. I must be careful. I must use this newfound ability to hide. Other things will come here eventually, and it doesn't matter whether they find the living or the dead. What matters is that they find something like themselves to take back home. So I will keep up appearances. I will work behind the scenes. I will save them from the inside, or the unimaginable loneliness will never end. Those poor savage things will never embrace salvation. I will have to rape it into them." Oof. So why does MacReady chuckle? Because he finally understands that he's the monster of this story. Like the ending of Richard Matheson's I Am Legend, the vampire hunter becomes the hunted in a post-humanity society. He becomes the legend. He becomes the freak who no longer fits into the grand design of civilization. MacReady is the Thing. I love this movie. Happy Halloween. And support us by grabbing a Survive the Dive shirt at nerdriot.shop. Please subscribe to this channel, turn notifications on, and share this channel and its videos with everyone you know. Follow me at EA Voss. Thanks for watching, and to my divers of the deep, let's just wait here a while, see what happens.
The new thing. What the fuck? I'm getting promotion for family plan. Yes, I'm technically old now.
No, bigotry. Hear me. Push it up with some snacks. Maybe. Just flex on this guy real quick. No, 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 no. No, no, not necessary. No, no. How can a bag of barbecue crisps or chips have 11 grams of protein in them? How does that happen? What the fuck? 5 star. Pardon. Pardon? Ding-a-ling. Wow. Yeah, what? Oh, that's on there. Who's on D? Bring back the rain. Five star. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? This was the host. Are we cooked? Oh, the rain. Rain. Yeah, you might be getting pops for that, can't lie. Congrats. All that rain can't come over us. Still fair. Not quite my tempo. Holy shit on a stick. That's a big fish. What the fuck? How big was that? 30. Not my biggest, but not my smallest. Might be my smallest. Might be my smallest. Full episode of regular show? That's crazy. Like a fucking YouTube ad thing. I mean, it wasn't an ad.
So did you know that Fight Club has
Fuck
a
me.
massive clue about the twist
Came
in the
pretty
middle of the
close.
movie? After leaving the club, a
I'm
car
watching
pulls
you.
up and then the driver gets out and says... Okay, so did you know that Fight Club has a massive clue about the twist in the middle of the movie? After leaving the club, a car pulls up and then the driver gets out and says...
Don't worry, Mr. Durden. Airport parking, long term. After you, Mr. Durden.
The driver looks directly at the narrator and yet still calls him Mr. Durden. As we know, the narrator is in fact Tyler, so it hints at the movie's big reveal. Due to the bruises on the driver's face, it's also likely the pair have met before. So pretty much spells out he knows who he is, and it's such a great way to basically show us the twist. Welcome to the Heavy Spoilers Show. I'm your host Paul, and in this video we're breaking down the movie we don't talk about. Fight Club is an absolute classic, and it's definitely a film that gets better over time. Though its style and twist have often been copied, I don't think anyone has ever reached this level. This was Fincher firing on all cylinders, and it still stands as one of his best. But why does it work so well, and why is it still relevant all these decades later? Well, throughout this video, that's what we'll be going to, and we'll discuss all the hidden details, things you might have missed, and also the true meaning. It's a movie I've broken down before, but it's one I've always wanted to go back to. So we're going to be breaking the first two rules and talking about Fight Club. So with that out of the way, thank you for clicking this. Now let's get into Fight Club.
You do not talk about Fight Club.
At its core, Fight Club's about tearing down corporate and commercial structures. This is seen right from the off when you first put in the Blu-ray. Starting up the disc will bring up the menu for Never Been Kissed, which stays on screen for about 10 seconds. Drew Barrymore gets a further reference in the film as we see her on the cover of Movie Line. First time I put this in, it completely got me, and I thought the company had burned the wrong disc. However, this soon glitches out and gives us inside the narrator's apartment. This is where he lists the things that he owns, and it begins the idea that he wants to destroy destroy them. So having this fun, easy popcorn flick kickstart the menu is a great way to tie into its themes. It's also brilliantly playing into the idea you aren't allowed to talk about Fight Club. If you have the disc and then press play, you'll get a copyright disclaimer. Most people don't bother to read them, and they of course appear in a lot of releases. However, pausing it here reveals a message from Tyler. He pretty much berates the viewer for wasting their life reading pointless stuff like this. It says just by spending seconds doing this we're inching quicker towards death and not really making the most of our existence. Which, welcome to the heavy spoilers show. After this we then hit the title sequence. In the introduction there we can hear a classical piece which is then cut out to play the theme of the movie. This again highlights the tearing down of the foundations of a classical message in order to push a more contemporary one. At this point we then cut to the narrator, with this taking place at the end of the film. He then explains the events that led to this point in which we learn about Tyler. The focus then kind of switches to that, and we never actually learn the narrator's name. However, people have assumed it was Jack because of these lines.
I am Jack's raging bile duct.
I am Jack's complete lack of surprise.
These appear throughout the movie, however, this is actually the narrator calling back to a paper he found in the house.
I am Jack's medulla oblongata. Without me, Jack cannot regulate his heart rate, blood pressure, or breathing.
Due to the sequel stories though, we know he's called Sebastian. Written by Chuck Palahniuk, Fight Club 2 was released in 2015. Fight Club 3 dropped 3 years after that, and I hope we'll get some sequel films too. However, for this breakdown, I will solely be focused on the movie, though I might address him as Sebastian from time to time. Being called the narrator though has its own reasons which help aid the character. This guy's so unremarkable that it's almost like he doesn't even deserve a name. Either way, Chuck came up with the concept for the book after being beaten up on a camping trip. Upon returning to work, he realized nobody acknowledged it. Instead, they just asked surface level questions, with him saying it was stuff like, "How was your weekend? Not too bad. I got smashed like the like button." According to Chuck though, he realized they didn't ask what had happened upon seeing him because that would be a more personal question. He said they simply didn't care enough, which also fascinated him. Constructing the theory of societal blocking, he thought people's interactions were often pretty basic. We were all sticking to these norms and going through the motions of how we thought that people acted. With this in mind, he crafted the work, though he has said the film improved his story. When crafting it, he also didn't have the twist in mind at first. Chucks admitted that it was only when he was 2/3 of the way through that the dual identity idea struck him. Noticing there was very little differences between the two, he tied things up by making them the same. With an adaptation though, you obviously have the benefit of hindsight. Fincher laid a lot of clues throughout, and this can be seen right from the off. The title sequence itself takes place in the narrator's brain, which suggests everything's going down here. Though the events of the film are real per se, the opening conversation is happening in his mind. Fincher really worked on his title sequences, which is something we saw in 7. Designed to show his fear impulse in action, it's supposed to show why he created Tyler in the first place. However, Fincher didn't have it easy with the studio. Thinking it was too elaborate, he had to budget it himself away from the film. They said if they like it, they'd then fund it, and after seeing the rough cut, they went ahead and let him do it. According to IMDb trivia, the brain was mapped through renderings by medical illustrator Catherine Jones, with it then being worked on by Digital Domain. The narrator then says the opening line of the movie.
People are always asking me if I know Tyler Durden.
This is a great little meta joke, as they're of course one and the same. The reveal only comes at the end of the movie though, so this line, it makes the audience curious. The narrator's also on his knees with Tyler's gun in his mouth. You can read into the subtext there, but it shows who's really in control. Throughout the film, the narrator's a passive character that doesn't really have any agency. It's Tyler who does just about everything, but that all changes at the end. That builds off the back of this moment in the opening, so it's a great way to kickstart the movie. The narrator then explains the layout of the explosives and ends it by saying,
I know this because Tyler knows this.
Which is obviously because they share a brain. Now if you're paying attention, you'll also catch Tyler sliced into the movie. This gives away that he's not really there and is merely emerging in Sebastian's mind. In the end, he materializes more, but we have these little clips which we've slowed down for the video. Watching in the cinema where you can't rewind stuff, I can imagine that people didn't catch these. We're going to be getting into all the other clues in just a bit, but firstly, just a quick word from our sponsors. A huge shout out to our partners at Arrow Video, who sell a ton of 4K Blu-rays on some really classic titles. They've got movies like The Great Escape, Silence of the Lambs, Candyman, RoboCop, and a lot more. For 10% off, click my link in the description and use the code Heavy Spoilers. That's 10% off in my link in the description with the code Heavy Spoilers. You deserve it, mate. Treat yourself. Now, Fincher, of course, came from commercials, and this is how he established his career. Over the years, he gained a wealth of knowledge with adverts and deconstructed this in the movie. He's satirizing and subverting everything to spin it on its head. Thinking back to the 90s, Pitt was also one of the most famous men on earth. Men wanted to be him, and women wanted to be with him, and it's a big altering of expectations. Similar to this, the idea of corporations now being part of every aspect of society is smartly put into the movie. Starbucks cups appear constantly throughout the film, and they pop up at several major points.
Planet Starbucks.
Though you might initially think it's just some set dressing, the sheer amount of them goes far beyond that. It's believed this highlights how corporations infiltrate our lives and then just become part of the status quo. They're in every facet of existence, but never truly at the forefront. Instead, they operate in the background and are part of the pieces that keep us enslaved. Although Starbucks didn't mind their cups being used in the movie, they did retract it from the destruction of a coffee shop. That was originally supposed to be a Starbucks, but the globe ends up hitting the fictional Gratifico coffee. Gratifico. Either way, Fight Club very much carries the idea that we must rebel against the system, which was an idea shared by The Matrix. Just like The Matrix, corporate control surrounds our characters, even if they're completely unaware of it. However, Fight Club is an affront to this, at least initially. Most of the members lose their individuality, and Tyler even ends up franchising. So Fight Club itself becomes like the corporations it's trying to destroy. This somewhat reflects the narrator's father, who Sebastian theorized had families all over the country.
Setting up franchises.
This standing up to authority initially seems like rebellion, but in the end, it's just forming new structures. However, in order to rebel, they need to revolt, and this idea of breaking rules is well seen in the rules. In the film, we learn that the first two rules of Fight Club are that you don't talk about Fight Club. These two are exactly the same, much like how our two main characters are. Not only do they not really talk, but they're also shrouded in secrecy. However, in order for Fight Club to grow, it requires that people break the rules. Thus, its entire growth structure is based around people doing this. It gets them used to breaking the rules and also seeing how this can help one to grow. Now, one rule that does get broken that we know for definite revolves around Meatloaf's Bob. We're told that you're not allowed to wear a shirt, but he actually had to don one for practical reasons. The actor was made to wear a fat suit in order to give him realistic titties. So the t-shirt covered this up and helped to mask the seams and girdle. However, the creative team were a bit worried about Fox pushing back on the nipples. So they built two fat suits, one with and one without. All scenes were filmed twice, but in the end they obviously kept the one with the Batman and Robin suit. After the opening, we then transitioned to Sebastian being shoved to Bob's nipples. We then cut to a sign about remaining men together, and this entire film deals with men. We learn that Bob used to be a bodybuilder, which is typically thought of as being manly and strong. However, he had an issue with the steroids and developed testicular cancer, and since having his balls removed, he's grown boobs. Thus, he's now seen as being less than a man. The movie itself tackles the idea of old masculinity, such as savage men that want to fight one another, taking back the more sensitive person that they've been told to be. This is shown through Bob, who has breasts, and the hugging scene, which is a big moment for the narrator. Tyler is very much about embracing one's male primal side, but whether this is the right path to take or not depends on your perception of society and the world around us. Whilst Tyler wants people to break free of the trappings of society, he also ends up creating Project Mayhem. This is a group of men with no individual identity. Though they're breaking free from the order of society, they all just end up following orders. We even learn that the punishment for exposing this is castration, and this actually has a lot of depth to it. This shows that Tyler wants men who don't fall in line to fall in line or become less than men. It brings things full circle from the testicular cancer meeting where we learn Bob's lost his balls. Now he's part of a group that threatened to take them from other men, and I feel like the narrator's subconscious picked this out as a punishment because he knew how cruel it was. Bob even indulges in this, even though he knows how destructive it can be.
Wrap around the top of his hack sack, Bob.
Man, these balls are ice cold.
Everyone has to fall in line though, and they've become part of a cult. This is most notably seen in Bob's death when the group all chant in unison.
His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson.
This is over with!
His name is Robert Paulson.
However, the fact that the narrator ascends beyond this and decides to reject these ideas by killing Tyler shows that he no longer embraces these ideologies. He has gone on to become a better man in destroying the dark side of himself. Anyway, the story then jerks about again, and we hear about how the narrator can't sleep. The story is told to us frantically and almost like the ramblings of a madman. Saying he couldn't sleep, that's when we cut to the Starbucks shot, and I did wonder if they were linked. Copy, of course, keeps you awake, and if everyone's drinking it like that, then you're probably gonna be up all night watching 2-hour breakdowns of Return of the King on heavy spoilers and also hitting the thumbs up, which I know you did.
Good boy.
We then get a shot as we pull out the trash can and can see several corporate products like Krispy Kreme. What you might not know though is that this shot was actually the most complex in the entire movie. The single frame of this took 8 hours to render and was one of the first shots that they worked on. It almost didn't make the cut either, and they managed to get it in the movie just before it was scheduled to be sent out. Because every second took so long to render, it was like, come on mate, we need it before, put the movie out. We then get the IKEA catalogue, which I think has a specific meaning to it. All of the items are cheap and disposable, and on the whole, they're completely mass produced. So everything becomes part of the zeitgeist, and thus individuality's lost. The narrator also finds kinship with these objects, even though they don't really mean anything. So it's sort of like how he gets an attachment to Tyler, and in the end, both are as hollow as each other. Which I say, as I sit in front of 2 IKEA bookcases.
Nice, but it's not what we're
We then
after.
have him go to the doctors and get another clue about the characters.
If I wake up in strange places, I have no idea how I got
He
there.
later become Tyler in these blackouts, and it lays the groundwork for his condition. Told he can't die from insomnia, he's then told to go visit the support groups. Putting on a name badge, we can see this says Cornelius. This is a nod to the character from the Planet of the Apes. The narrator uses fictional names at all the groups, with him calling himself Rupert and later on Travis. The first of these is a nod to Robert De Niro's character in The King of Comedy, with the latter being a nod to his character in Taxi Driver. Letting go, he embraces the group and then finally sleeps. The groups themselves include a number of things, but we also see a card asking if he's schizophrenic. Even today, people still use that term when describing split personality, so again, it's another clue, and going back then, yeah, it just makes sense they would have used that term instead. Hallucinating being in an ice cave with a penguin, we can see as his cold breath comes out. This was actually the asset used in Titanic when Leo was holding onto the raft, which could have fit 2 people. Maybe he was a hallucination that Rose needed to lead her out of her life. Everything's a Fight Club. Either way, it's at this point that Mahler enters. Hating her for being someone he sees for faking conditions to go to these groups, it's also playing on the self-hate he develops with Tyler. Now, Helena Bonham Carter actually told the makeup artist to apply her makeup with the left hand because she didn't want it to seem like she cared for her appearance.
She doesn't look bad. The further away you are, the better.
She based her on an old Judy Garland, and Fincher would even call her Judy on set. The narrator is very much angered by this woman invading a space he thinks should belong to men. Thus, you could see his invention of Tyler as a way to handle being emasculated. Fight Club is a man-only club, and thus its invention could be seen as being due to how he perceives Mahler here. Mahler's phone number is also 555-0134, which also just happens to be Teddy's a memento. Anyway, the Now Playing podcast did a brilliant analysis of the film, and they brought up what they think's happening. They talked about how in the book they discuss how she has a thing for items people once loved and then tossed away. For example, she buys a wedding dress from a thrift store and also picks up Christmas trees in January. In the film, it's a bridesmaid's dress, which she compares to how condoms are used passionately and then tossed away. Now, this could be why she's attracted to Sebastian, and in the book we learn about his family. His dad ended up leaving when he was young, and his mother really fell apart.
I don't know my dad. I mean, I know him, but he left when I was like 6 years old.
Something they don't hammer home in the film, though, is that Tyler and Marla represent his parents. The narrator is waiting for this strong masculine figure to come along and pull him out of his life. Marla's also a bit of a wreck, and potentially she's also been thrown away as well. I could definitely see it where we have her once being loved and then thrown out, so she feels a kinship with those objects. Agreeing to share the groups, we then watch as they walk into a laundromat. I love how Marla steals jeans from the machines and then goes and sells them at a thrift store. Now, we also learn about what Sebastian does for a living. Sebastian's part of the corporate world, and he works in a recall assessment for a car manufacturer. What's scary is that this is a real position, and people are tasked with weighing up all the pros and cons of safety. You have companies trying to figure out whether the price of a recall is gonna cost more than a wrongful death lawsuit. Sebastian's the one who works this out, and in a way, he has power over life and death. However, he's someone who's always in the background and never really noticed or acknowledged. Growing up, the character was a bit of a rebel, which is something I think we all did at one point in our teens. However, he's now sunken in the wage slave corporate catalog lifestyle and has become the very thing that he would have rebelled against when he was younger. So Tyler is a representation of that, which is seen right from his introduction.
Did you wake up as a different person?
We see this as he rides past Tyler, so he's symbolizing what the figure represents. Talking about hotels and travel, we then get a welcome video. If you pause this frame and look closely to the right, you'll see Pitts playing one of the staff. Later on, we see this job in action, and it's possible that he met this guy or saw the video out on his travels. Meeting him on an airplane, we can see they're sat right at the exit door. This is given attention in the film as they talk about the safety of air travel. However, the exit is really just a representation of Tyler. He's giving him the chance to exit his life, and he's the one who pulls him out of it. This comes after he's just had a dream in which the plane was about to crash. Symbolically, this could highlight his death,
Big
and then
fish
he
time in the
reawakens as a
rain.
new person. It's an idea of rebirth, and Tyler rushes in a new chapter in his life. In the book, the narrator takes a vacation and then falls asleep on the beach. Waking up to find it's a nudist one, he finds Tyler standing above him. I think it just works better here with the frantic nature, and it's a real tonal shift in the movie. Now, what I love about this is that though there's nihilism throughout the film, there's also dark humor. The narrator jokes about life insurance paying out more if you die on a business trip, but obviously he won't be there to spend the money. They do horrible things throughout the film, but what stops it feeling depressing is the movie's sense of humor. Through the film, you might also notice Tyler's clothes, which at points are often pretty wild. This was done to reflect Marla, with them all coming from a thrift store. Thematically, this also plays into the idea that he doesn't like labels. As I mentioned, we learn that Tyler's part of his insomnia, which is played up in multiple ways. For example, the discussion of film reels being swapped also works as a metaphor for Tyler taking over. We learn that films are shown on two reels and the projectionist has to swap between them manually. This is cued by a cigarette burn, and drop a comment if you're old enough to remember them, because I sure do. The projectionist then triggers the second reel, and like Tyler, this is the one who takes over. So when the narrator goes to sleep, it's Tyler who works through the night. This is why later, when the twist is revealed, we have it played out like a film reel. It's also important to bear in mind that Chuck coined the phrase cigarette burn, and it wasn't used professionally before this film. Fincher also took his experience from real life as he worked as a projectionist in his youth. Beyond that though, Tyler can also be seen throughout wearing blue blocker glasses. These are more frequent these days as people look at mobiles and screens a lot more. Back then, they were used mainly for insomniacs and they help the brain to wind down. The narrator also gives a hint that they're one and the same as he points out they have the same briefcase.
Yeah, the exact same briefcase.
Opening it up, we get a split-second shot that shows his bars of soap. In the center, we have the pink ones that we use for the logo. As we later learn, Tyler gets ingredients from liposuction clinics and literally sells people's fat back to them. Next to it is a sign for infectious human waste, which is also something Marla refers to herself as. So you could see he maybe coined it from this. Looking at the label, we can also see this says Paper Street Soap. In real life, a paper street's a patch of land that's often been bought by a developer. This is then filed with a council so it can show up on maps. However, the Paper Street term comes from the fact the developer wouldn't build on it. So you'd have the street exist on paper, but it wouldn't be there in real life. He also passes over his business card, which we get a better look at later. This has two figures facing each other, which hints at the duality of the characters. Though the narrator's thumb hides end of the zip card, we can see that it's 19808. It's possible that this was influenced by Sebastian's boss, as we get his business card later in the movie. The zip code there is 198090, so maybe he pulled it from that. At the bottom, we can also see his email addresses for Telnex, and we can see the payphones also made by Telnex as well. As the narrator plays with the card in his hand later on, we can also see the number written on the back, which is 555-0178. This is actually the narrator's phone number at his apartment, showing he was calling himself. Held up at the airport, you might notice as Tyler speeds off in a car that a guy runs up behind it because Tyler clearly stole it. In hindsight, we know this is so he could rush to the apartment and then blow it up before Sebastian arrives. This is kind of like, I don't know, like the one thing that actually makes you wonder what scene actually happened and whether he was even held up at the airport. He does end up leaving the desk though and then staring out as the car gets stolen. So he probably doesn't return back to the desk and then just carries on as Tyler. Either way, the apartment building being blown up is something Tyler hinted towards doing. In the prior scene, Tyler revealed that he knew how to build explosives.
One can make all kinds of explosives using simple household items.
In the film, his character was going to talk about an actual recipe, which is something that he does in the book. However, the studio worried it could cause danger to the public, so instead, he just says fictional ones. Although the explosion was initially said to be a pilot light, in retrospect we learn it was Tyler.
Why do you think I blew up your condo?
As the narrator gets a taxi home, you might also notice the sign for Pearson Towers. The slogan is a place to be somebody, with this playing off the themes of identity. The building itself is picked because it resembles a filing cabinet, and thus it further taps into the corporate themes. Sebastian also says to the officer,
Me, that condo was my life.
thus he self-sabotaged and destroyed his life so he can build himself up as something new. As they say, the things you own end up owning you, and this is the only way Tyler can set him free.
Things you own end up owning you.
I've always taken that saying as being like, you buy things, you become attached to them, and then they become a burden. If you're paying things off, have a condo you're living in, it can limit you in a lot of ways. I'm stuck in Newcastle, whereas I could just burn down my house and come hang out with you, mate. Let's go, baby! Not to be like, kids today have no respect as well, but over the last 30 years, we've seen a massive shift in culture. These days, we're all married to our phones and spend all our days on social media liking products, so we can't even see how the corporate world surrounds us. It's now just in everything that we do. We also get further clues as a split in the personality, as there's a yin and yang table in the rubble. This helps to showcase the duality and is a really subtle part of the set dressing. It also builds off this line from earlier in the movie.
If I saw something clever like a little coffee table in the shape of a yin yang, I had to have it.
As we get a tour of his room, we can also see the coffee table there. Tyler destroying this is also a culmination of Finch's feelings from LA. He said when he first moved there, his home looked exactly like this. He decided to model the movie one on that because he said he always wanted to blow it up. The narrator then calls Tyler and asks for a place to stay.
Hello?
Yeah, you suck! This is weird though, and it's almost played like Tyler was waiting for the call. If you look closely at the phone, you'll also see a neat little clue. This says how the booth doesn't receive incoming calls, and thus we know that this never really happened. Going to the bar, I also noticed another clue that I don't think's ever been spotted. We open the scene with Tyler and a pint glass, which he then puts on the table. This sits at the bottom of the frame, and we watch as he fills it up. However, this then disappears in the next cut, which you might think's a continuity error. However, as this happens, the narrator takes a drink from his own glass, which he then puts back on the table. Tyler, meanwhile, pours into nothing now, even though the glass was just there a few seconds ago. Staring at the glass, you can see there's only ever one glass on the table. Going outside, I love how Tyler just takes a coin from the bottom of the phone. I did wonder if the call from before also did the same thing, as technically that call didn't go anywhere. So maybe it could be playing off that, but it just kind of shows what kind of guy he is.
What kind of guy that you are?
Outside, Tyler asks to be punched in the face, and we learn a little about him. Seeing he slices frames of a guy's chunk into a family film, this is a little nod to Persona. At the beginning of the film, there's some flash frames shown, including one that's got a dick. This is then later played upon in the movie, and at the end, they insert a single frame of one right after the explosion, which we can't show for obvious reasons, but you'll see it if you watch the film. The pair then end up fighting, and we get some more clues about Tyler. The two share a beer, with there only being one needed for the both of them. Tyler's also squatting at a rundown house, and it's being completely abandoned. In hindsight, the narrator clearly came across this in his madness and then decided to live there. We then go to the second fight. If you look at the crowd, you'll notice they only look at the narrator. On the third fight, a guy steps forward and then volunteers himself. Standing behind him, you might notice the guy with the long hair and beard, and we later learn this is Irvin, who manages the bar.
Come on, people, you gotta go home.
At his work, the narrator also has difficulty hearing things.
What?
Which could be due to this.
Hit me in the ear.
This might explain his deafness and why he can't hear after the fight. This idea is further enforced later in the movie when we see him rubbing near his ear during the meeting. That night, the pair then go to the bar, and you might notice that the bouncer only nods and acknowledges the narrator. Watching a fight unfold, we see a guy winning. This is who we see at Sebastian's job the next day, and he cuts a figure through all the Starbucks cups and photocopiers. Photocopiers obviously make copies, meaning they're unable to create originals. So nothing about them ever creates something unique, and they're as uniformed as the rest of the corporate world. That's why the guy cutting through them symbolically shows how the club breaks through the noise. As for the loser, he's the waiter at the restaurant after this. Going to the bus, they ask who they'd fight if they could fight anyone. Tyler says Hemingway, and Finch's film 7 starred Pitt, and it ended with a quote from Hemingway, so potentially it's a reference to that. Breakdown on the channel now. Now when the pair get on the bus, there's only one ticket bought. It's here that they then look at an advert for Calvin Klein underwear, which Tyler mocks. Throughout the film, whenever he's shirtless, you might also notice he's going commando. This even happens when he's selling soap, which you can see as he stands at the counter. Told you would point out every detail. There's also a bystander that walks past Tyler but bumps into the narrator, hinting at the former not really being there. He asks Sebastian to move, and whereas he touches Tyler, he only says excuse me as he gets to the narrator. We also know from the behind the scenes details that this is who Tyler fights in the next scene. After getting his head smashed in, the narrator goes to the doctors.
Sometimes Tyler spoke for me.
Fell down some stairs.
The narrator then repeats this because the doctor wouldn't acknowledge it if it was just said by Tyler.
Fell down some stairs.
We then see a phone ringing at the house. Above this is a sticker of a smiley face. This foreshadows the attack by Project Mayhem, as they later create a smiling face on a building. On the phone is Marla, and the narrator asks how she found him.
How'd you find me?
You left that forwarding number.
Now, as we know, the pair only gave each other their numbers when Sebastian still had his apartment. So what's likely happened is that Tyler, or rather the narrator, gave her the new one. The reason she calls and says it's to Sebastian is because obviously this would be the person who did it. He ends up leaving the phone off the hook, and we then get a sex scene between her and a mysterious figure. Though we can't show this scene, it uses lots of complex camera work. Several cameras were set up around the bed with each taking delayed shots. This was also used to make bullet time in the Matrix, and was a really creative technique. The narrator then jolts out of bed in the morning, clearly remembering it, even though it was supposed to be Tyler.
You won't believe this dream I had last night.
The narrator is really confused about why Marla's there, and she doesn't take it too well. On a second watch, obviously we know why she's so abrasive. It's only as she leaves that Tyler comes in, as that would obviously give the game away.
Except for their humping, Tyler and Marla were never in the same room.
We then get Tyler going to see her and watch as she walks to his apartment. On the opposite side of the hall, we see the number 512 and later see her numbers 513. However,
Mr.
the 3
Webfishing.
is missing there, which could suggest the third person in this love triangle's missing. You might also notice throughout meeting Marla that Tyler doesn't have any lines.
Not
The
too
pair
much,
then
just
go
a
at it
little
like
bit.
rabbits, and the narrator has to
50-50.
occupy
Just a
himself.
little.
Going
Just a
upstairs,
little.
Tyler answers the
50-50.
door, and you might notice he's wearing latex gloves. This was Brad's idea, but it caused some issues at the time.
It's a
President of
bad boy. It's
production
not a
at
good
Fox,
guy.
Laura Ziskin said the scene
I
had
tried to
been
be a
cut.
bit
However,
bad
at
boy.
test screenings, this got a big laugh, and
Just
she
on the
allowed
dance
it to
floor,
remain.
my bad boy.
However, there was a line in the pillow talk scene that she got her way with. Originally,
for me,
Marla
this is a
said,
great
"I
crime.
want to have your abortion." Ziskin was horrified
I
by
want to
this
bust
and
nut
said it
in
must
water
be
tower.
changed. Fincher agreed, but said the next version couldn't be cut. So instead, we have Marla saying, "I haven't been effed like that since grade school." Ziskin was even more horrified at this and said the original line should be put back. However, they'd made a deal, so the change stayed in the movie. Now obviously, I'm a Brit, so I didn't actually realise how bad this new line was. Helena Bonham Carter was the same, and didn't realise this meant primary school either. After the film released, she was pretty shocked to learn it, and yeah, messed up change. Marla also says,
Talking to.
Shut up.
and we obviously know that the narrator wasn't really there. Cutting to Sebastian writing poems, we can see some names on the side. These were all part of the production team, and it was a little shout out to them. After stealing the fat, Tyler then explains how to make dynamite.
You would then add sodium nitro, dash the sawdust. You got dynamite.
Cutting back to the call with the officer earlier, he explained that homemade dynamite was used at the apartment.
Have you recently made enemies with anyone who might have access to homemade dynamite?
Now at this point we get one of the roughest scenes in the movie. That is the chemical burn. Pitt's parents were apparently desperate to see the film, but due to what was in it, he wasn't too keen. So apparently he just showed them this scene and it convinced them skipping it was for the best. The Now Playing podcast also discussed the deeper meaning behind this. We start with Tyler kissing his hand, which leaves a trace of saliva. However, this actually makes the reaction worse as the chemical reacts to water. Beyond that though, it also highlights the themes of abuse and nurture that are rampant throughout the movie. A kiss is supposed to be affectionate, but it's mixed with this agonizing burn. This is how the Fight Club operates, and though it offers love and acceptance, it has to come through violence. The book further expands upon how the scar also resembles lips. This is on their hand, which they use as a fist in the fight, so it's a kiss mixed with a fist. Again, it plays up the juxtaposition and the themes of abuse and tenderness. You might also notice that as Tyler sweats, the narrator does as well. This further hints that they're one and the same, and the pair also end up with the exact same scar. And the next day, the boss finds his rules for Fight Club and threatens his job. Sebastian says whoever wrote that was clearly dangerous and they might come into work with a gun. He says this is an AR-10 and goes into the full details of that and killing his colleagues. At the test screening, this got a big laugh, but then bad stuff happened. Columbine then went down, and thus the film released in the wake of it happening. Test screenings scored the movie really poorly, and this was all said to be in bad taste. Fincher was then told to remove it, but in the scene he gets a call from Marla. This is pivotal to the next scene, and thus Fincher didn't feel it could be removed. Cutting to her house, we then see her taking the Meals on Wheels for women who are dead, but still getting the service. Marla kisses him at the end of the scene, which doesn't go down well. Obviously, she thinks she's been with him for weeks now, but he rejects her because he isn't aware of it. Heading outside, we also see as he passes by a wall that says, "Myself," over and over and over again. It's here that Bob then catches him and says he's in Fight Club. He says the creator supposedly only sleeps 1 hour a night, which plays into Sebastian's insomnia. Finding him at the next meeting, it's a far cry from how we saw the pair at the start. Another night is held, and we meet new members of the group including Angel Face. During a monologue, Tyler also says how they were promised to be things like rock stars, and he looks at Angel Face during this. Jared Leto also plays the character, and at the time headlined with 30 Seconds to Mars. Lou then comes down and says,
Herman's at home with a broken collarbone.
this is obviously an injury from Fight Club, and now Lou stepped in. In what's another clue about Tyler, we see him get punched in the stomach. As this impact happens, the narrator winces, showing that he took the blow. Going psycho on Lou, he lets him use the basement. Tyler then tells them for homework they have to start a fight with a stranger. In a montage of this, we see a priest sprayed with a hose. This priest later pops up in the club, which shows how the group's infiltrated the church. Sebastian then talks to his boss, and he says he knows a lot of things about the company, and that if he's kept on the payroll, he'll not expose anything. His boss tells him he's fired, and then he wails on himself, which gives us another clue. No!
For some reason, I thought of my first fight with Tyler.
Obviously, that was just him beating himself up, and he's very much restaging that here. We then get a top-down view of the box and can see the one sticking out has a cover that says Anger Kills. In the work, the narrator, or rather Tyler, also ends up killing his boss. There the book hammers home he's not a good guy, whereas here, I can see how some people might align and support his worldview. Either way, Fight Club is now corporate sponsored, and new assignments are set. This is when Project Mayhem begins, and we see his two figures use golf clubs on the roof. This is a callback to earlier in the movie when Tyler and Sebastian did the same thing outside the house. We then see Tyler and the narrator hitting bats off of cars. Shoutouts to IMDb Trivia for pointing out that though Tyler's bat impacts the car first, it's only when the narrator hits it that it sets the alarm off. Happens very quick, so you have to slow it down, but it's a really cool detail. Now we then see as they go to a Volkswagen Beetle. It's a pretty famous story around the movie, but just in case you don't know, the pair insisted that one had to be in the scene. On the commentary, they explained how it was a symbol of the 60s, which represented youth and freedom. However, those people had grown up and were now the corporate bosses of the 90s. They'd now repackaged it and sold it to a new generation, but it's completely void of meaning. The quote off the back of it is, "It's a perfect example of the baby boomer generation marketing its youth culture to us, as if our happiness is going to come by buying the symbol of their youth movement, even with the little flower holder in the plastic molding. It's appalling to me. I hate it." Obviously these days we live in a time of nostalgia where we just get the same thing over and over and over, with the 80s and 90s stuff getting sold back to us. So I do think it's still relevant and a really great bit of social commentary. Pitt has said though that he likes the new Beetle. You betrayed us. The pranks then escalate more and more, and we also see the dark side in Tyler. Going to his shop, he puts a gun to the staff member's head. In the lead up to this though, we see as Tyler takes a gun from the narrator's backpack.
Hey, what are we doing?
Turn around.
What are we doing?
Homework assignment.
What kind of homework assignment?
Human sacrifice.
The narrator is genuinely shocked Tyler's got one. However, this is in his backpack, which indicates that he put it there in the first place. Talking to a worker, we learn he's called Raymond. Though Tyler asks him a question, it's only when the narrator shouts at him that he answers.
The question, Raymond, was what did you want to be?
Answering, Raymond.
Guy looks confused, and yeah, it's clearly indicating he was never really there. We then get one of my favourite shots in the movie. Zooming in on Tyler as he says you're not your possessions, the film literally shakes out the frame. It really hammers home how this movie has a message, and one that you should take home after it. I think we all hit a point in our life at some point where we feel like we're trapped. I remember turning 30 and just being like, I'm stuck in a low-paying job, bills for everything, and no real escape. I thought back to films like this and decided to just take a chance on YouTube. Obviously I was lucky me, but I was at an age where I still had a long time in front of me where I could work at things. However, if it didn't work out, I wasn't too old where I couldn't go back to my previous sort of jobs. So I took a risk, and I know a lot of other people do it, and I think that's why people resonate with this film so much. We've all kind of hit a point at some point in our life where we all just want to burn everything down and then start again. At some point anyway. You can't rebuild without revolution, and yeah, I love how this sums it up. Either way, we then get Marla and the narrator talking, and another clue with Tyler.
It's totally different with us. We're us?
The narrator saying us there is referring to Tyler, but Marla has no idea what he's talking about. This is then reflecting in the banging that we hear coming from the basement.
Sorry, do you hear this?
Hear what?
You're not hearing all that noise? Just hold on a second.
Down there is Tyler, but Marla doesn't acknowledge it or know who he's talking to. Tyler then tells him what to say, which he repeats.
This conversation is over.
We then learn that Tyler started recruiting people to come live in the house. The applicant has to wait on the doorstep for 3 days though. All the time they're berated by the figures who keep telling them to leave. Also, fans of From, you might recognize this as being the guy who plays Jim. Message Star Kenny about it, you know the guy, and hey, small world. The narrator then lets out his darker side as well and starts becoming violent.
Sooner or later, we all became what Tyler wanted us to be.
The narrator is letting the Tyler side of his personality become more apparent here, so this line comes with an extra meaning. Eventually, Bob arrives as well. He goes when Tyler initially rejects him, but the narrator tells him to come back. So even though Tyler's an abstract personality, the better side of him still has a hand in getting him killed. Yay! The applicants then shave their heads. This removes their individuality, and Tyler refers to them as space monkeys. The monkeys who tested space travel often died, but it was seen as being something that would help humanity. Tyler sees them in the same way, and they could die for the greater good. They don't have identities anymore, and all wear the same clothes and look the same.
We're not a beautiful or unique snowflake.
Snowflake's a term that we hear a lot these days, with the snowflake generation being one that's easily offended. This term is actually credited to Polynuk, with this film being thought to have popularized the term. Getting off the bus, we also see the driver nod at Sebastian, and you might notice the bruising and swelling on his face. Such a subtle way to show how the mind state is spreading and how they're building up an army. The narrator then goes to the kitchen, and there's two subtle details here. Firstly, Sebastian has a folder with these actually being from Project Mayhem. As Tyler hugs him, you might also notice the green paint on his arms. This is part of Project Mayhem's doing, which we see in the news report. This is at the Parker Morris building, which is what Tyler wanted to destroy in the book. The plan was to have it then land on the National History Museum, as he didn't think the past should be held onto. Now inside, you might also notice that neither Angel Face nor Bob have had to shave their heads. If you're wondering why this is, it's likely because both are who the narrator gives preferential treatment to. The Sebastian side helps and supports Bob, whereas Tyler's favorite is clearly Angel Face. We then get further confusion from the group when the narrator asks what's going on.
What the fuck did you guys do?
Bob makes it seem like it's part of the rules, and in his mind he's just getting tested. Tyler then smirks and walks out, and we're left with the guy on the right. Notice how he doesn't acknowledge Tyler either, and instead just looks back at the news. I did wonder if he had a mohawk as well, as he might be getting special treatment too. He's closer to the kitchen than the rest of the group, and might be more of an insider. We then cut to a speech about ending crime. The guy sitting down chatting to the other is who I believe was at the start of the movie. We had someone at the self-help group, and he looks really similar to this guy. Threatening the police to call off the investigation, Tyler reveals they're everywhere. As they exit, we also see this is going down at the Pressman Hotel. These white tuxes call back to that welcome video and explain how the narrator was so familiar with the layout. Outside, Tyler clearly shows some kinship with Angel Face, and thus the narrator then savagely beats him. Everyone's even more shocked than the usual beatings, and obviously they would have thought the pair were friends. We then get the airport car scene, which as mentioned gives things away massively. The narrator then gets in and crawls across to the passenger side. They then ride out, and we see a sign on the back advising you to recycle your animals. This is a play off the fake PSA signs they'd been spreading, which we saw with the billboard. When riding out, those in the back never acknowledge the conversation in the front until the narrator asks the questions.
Alright, yeah, why wasn't I told about Project Mayhem?
First rule of Project Mayhem is you do not ask questions.
Obviously, they just see him in a car asking questions rather than talking to Tyler. Tyler also says he needs to unlearn what he thinks he knows about life, and also unlearn things between him and Tyler.
What is that supposed to mean?
The narrator believes he's a real person, but soon the narrator will unlearn this information. Also, along with Jim in the back, we also have Holt Macaulani, whose name I butchered, but he's gone on to have a pretty big career too. Don't think he watches the videos, but I watch him, I just never learned his name, and I'm sorry. So he's a bit like the narrator in a way. Tyler then crashes the car as a test of faith. Inside we can see he's the one driving, but they give a little clue that he's not real after the impact. Tyler gets out the passenger side and then he pulls the narrator out the driver's one. Upon his recovery, it's at this point that Tyler leaves. The narrator says,
Was I asleep?
obviously, we know Tyler operates when the narrator's asleep, and thus he's managed to go out and create chaos. For the next part of the movie though, we follow the narrator as he tracks down what's been going on. Though we don't learn what they're building, we see they're strict about not smoking. Obviously, we learn they're making explosives, and Sebastian, he actually walks past a line of folders which are the addresses of the buildings they're blowing up. Angel Face also has the kiss on his hand, and now it seems like he's in charge. Marla then arrives, but after the narrator says Tyler's gone, she seems hurt and leaves. This to her is another rejection by Sebastian, and therefore it messes her up. Finding used plane tickets and going to the places he's visited, we see there's multiple fight clubs and people aware of who Tyler is.
I wish I could help you, sir.
There's no reason this guy would be addressing him as sir if he hadn't met him before. He also meets a dry cleaner that butchers the explanation. According to IMDb trivia, this is an nod to Apocalypse Now when Captain Willard is being asked about the mission. We also have the narrator asking if he's even slept and if he's Tyler's bad dream or if Tyler's his. The narrator also says,
I was living in a state of perpetual deja vu.
I didn't save.
this is because he's just going to places he'd already been as Tyler.
I've
The narrator
been
also says it's like
stuck
following
in
an
a
invisible
wormhole
man,
on
which
Instagram.
gets better every time you watch it. It's in this that he then sees the kitchen staff
With the
saying his
wormhole.
name was Robert Paulson,
I was like
and we get a
Cooper
guy with a
from
broken neck. He tells him he
that
was there the
movie.
week before, and slowly all's revealed. Eventually, Marla confirms the
Oh, I
truth,
was inside the
and this is when
bookcase.
Tyler appears. That coat looks excellent, and obviously Macklemore took some tips from him. Now, the narrator's casting for this also makes a lot of sense, as Norton has also done something similar in Primal Fear. He could play these vulnerable characters, but he also has a dark side. In these flashes, we start to see things as the narrator acting like Tyler, including a moment where they abseil a building. This was obviously the smiley face, and we can even see the window explode that creates the eye. The narrator then passes out and falls asleep, which is when he rushes out.
Prove it, or
Tyler
you're gonna
is
drown.
gone, but the receptionist says he needs to pay for the phone calls. As we see from the Times, these were made early in the morning, and thus Tyler operated while the narrator slept. Following the phone numbers, he realizes that they're the buildings at the end. However, the security inside are also part of the club, and thus things can go ahead. The narrator then goes with Marla to a restaurant where the waiter tells him everything's free of charge. Marla then asks for some clam chowder, fried chicken, and basically a lot of food, but the narrator says,
Clean food, please. No clam chowder.
earlier in the movie, we learned Tyler, well, let's say he made his own mayonnaise when he worked at the hotel, so this is what they mean by clean food. Marla then calls him Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Jackass, and this obviously is a jab at how there's two sides to him. Telling her to leave town, he then rushes outside. On the cinema, we can see it's listing the title 7 Years in Tibet, well, 7 Years in Tibet, which starred Brad Pitt. Finch and him also made 7, and as I've been saying, it's all connected. Now, if you believe it's all connected, then check out our merch store right below the video. We've got loads of nerdy shirts on there, like our It's All Connected one, Alien Chestburster, Sith Happens, and if you're gonna spoil the movie, then Warner Brother. All goes towards helping videos like this get made, and huge thank you if you picked one up.
This guy's
Then,
just
one of the
trauma
big
dumping on
questions about the
Webfishing
movie. A
about
lot of
his
people
job.
wondered how Marla gets grabbed when we see her get on the bus. However, you can see the driver has a black eye, which cements he's part of the group. When she's later dropped off at the 2-hour 10 mark, we can see this is the same bus that she boarded. Telling the police what's going on, see as most of the officers are actually on it.
You just say
Saying they're
womp
gonna
womp.
cut his balls off, it becomes such a tense scene. The worst thing is that Tyler told him the narrator would tell them to stop, but even in that, they still had to do it. It's in this he gets the gun and then has to go to the building with his pants off. Meeting Tyler, we hear how he's emptied out the building, so they're just destroying the records. In the book, he wasn't too bothered about human casualties though, and again they played up his villainy. It's difficult to be like, oh no, the bad guy. He wants to wipe out credit card debt. He's so evil, we must stop him. The pair then duke it out, and Tyler of course wins. Taking him upstairs, Tyler then asks if he has anything he wants to say, and he says,
Can't think of anything.
When we rejoin the scene, we get this moment where Tyler asks the same thing and he says,
I still can't think of anything.
which is a change of the line with him adding in the word still, which makes Tyler say,
Flashback humor.
I butchered how I explained that, but that's how it works. It's two different lines, but slightly changed. Now, the reason I see him as finally getting rid of Tyler is because he makes an active choice. In pulling the trigger, it's showing how serious he is. He is actually willing to make a move that could potentially kill him, and thus Tyler's vanquished. It's like if you do something that makes you stand up to your fear, you're no longer afraid of that thing. If he shows he's in control of Tyler, then he can control whether Tyler's there or not. That's at least how I take it. Obviously, it's hotly debated, and I know some people even think he killed the part of the brain Tyler lives in. The narrator's wound is just in his face though, so yeah, that's why I started thinking of other examples. Either way, just before doing it, the narrator says,
I want you to really listen to me.
This calls back to Marla, who earlier in the movie said when people think you're dying, they really listen to you. So you could see the narrator thinking he's really gonna die here, and this is why Tyler's killed. His acolytes then discover him, and he and Marla watch the destruction. Holding hands, this forms a heart shape and one of the most iconic shots in cinema history. To the Pixies, we watch the explosions begin, and that closes out Fight Club.
You met me at a very strange time in my life.
Now, one of the buildings collapsing is also the Fox Plaza, which the company also used for Nakatomi Plaza and Die Hard. The other ones are digitally added to the shot, with them also being based off Fox-owned properties. Obviously, it's easier for them to co-sign one of their buildings being destroyed in one of their movies, and that's why they were picked. It closes out one of the greatest films ever made, and what I think I would class as Fincher's best film. Though Seven is brilliant as well, I think the humor just elevates this. For me, anyway. That is, of course, up for debate, but the films had a massive impact. Leonardo DiCaprio called it the Citizen Kane of his generation. It's something we're still talking about all these years later, and when watching it, it felt like it was filmed yesterday. It's the same feeling I had with Seven, and though they definitely have a feeling of the period they're in, they don't feel dated. The style is there in abundance, and the acting, editing, and vibes are all perfect. It's a film that still feels relevant today, and its counterculture message still has a lot going on. It's something I've related to a lot, and I definitely have felt like I was part of that 9 to 5 living for the weekend thing that the movie deconstructs. I think it's all about taking a stand and breaking free from constraints, but also the dangers that can come from doing that. So it's a complex film, and I hope you've enjoyed us going back through it. This video is 5 times longer than our previous breakdown, and though I found so much, I still know there's a lot that I'll have missed. Please drop whatever I did miss below, and also hit the thumbs up, and if you want to support the channel as a member of the Spoiler Society, then please click the join button. Did you know channel members get early access to videos like this every week? You get them a week early at least, and it goes such a long way towards helping us out. You want a 2-hour Return of the King breakdown early? We've got it for you. Again, we also have our merch store right below the video, and if you want something else to watch, then check out our 7 breakdown right now. It's on screen. It's one of the best videos we've done on the channel, and huge thank you to everyone who's already watched it. Why don't you go watch it again to see how good it was? Without the way, thank you for clicking this video. I've been your host Paul. You've been the best. I'll see you next time. Take care. Peace.
What would you do if you woke up with sleep paralysis, but your sleep paralysis demon was Paul from the Heavy Spoilers Show? Welcome to the Heavy Spoilers Show. I'm your host, Paul. You can't move your body. Thanks, Paul. What are we breaking down today?
this one shorty, buddy, unbelievable. She ain't a keeper though. What a catch.
Good deal.
Huh? Ooh. If only that was gold. It's not mine.
Oh, painting. Is that the stuff you promised me? Ooh. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up.
Five star. Oh, how many times am I going to catch this fish over and over again? You're worth $69 more. How do you feel? Pretty cool, I bet. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was a big fish. 55 meters.
Disgusting.
I try to be a good bad boy. Okay, time to close the trap.
Whoa. It's like that's a bird. Oh, I'm stuck. This is not good.
They have said before I have the best posture in the whole of England.
Who said that?
They don't go here, they go to a different school.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
They play on a different server.
A different server.
You haven't had that one in a while, and I'm bringing it back.
You heard it here first.
I need a radiant alligator, and I need to catch it in a toilet. You tell me how that works.
You know what?
Please.
Sounds about right.
Why she stinks? Tell me. Your attitude stinks. Why does she stink? You tell me. What the fuck? What the fuck? That irritates me.
I forgot to tell you, Enya caught me in the face with the hook today when we were fishing.
No way.
Yeah. She like
Jesus.
cast light over my head and it like caught on the bridge of my nose.
No way. Oh.
So after today, I knew what it was like to fish and be fished.
Must have been raw.
Really helped me get in the mindset of the carp.
Brilliant.
I just started flapping around on the floor like a maniac. And then they like held me up and posed
Get the
with me
net,
as a
get the
fish.
net.
They held me sideways. And he swung his body to the side. Fish isn't going so well. Who would have thought? Go Sam, alright. Go Sam mood. Sunday I'm alright. Sunday I'm good. Okie gosh, sugar. Go 5-star toilet fish.
Move.
Come on. It's a fish I caught 7 times today. Damn it! Maybe. Maybe. And God's green earth is that? I'm in the thick of it, everybody. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Can you give me one more day? I'm not asking for a week. I'm not asking for a year. Can you give me one more day? Bleh. $8,000.
8,000.
Cool. What the fuck? 2, 4, 6. We've got 8 more challenges left to do with web fishing.
No way.
I can start a brand new account.
Charlie Chaplin walk.
Okay. Problematic title.
Catch a colas. Catching colas. What the fuck? Very cool. Okay then. I got a coup. 14. The big get loose. Trying to win. A peanut butter house. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh goodness. I swear to god I was gonna fall asleep at like 5 PM today when I got on, but I've managed to last out. But we're gonna wrap up the stream here. Thank you very much anyone who came up to the stream today. If you just sat in chat and said nothing, thank you. Also, fuck you. Shout out to Dog GU, Aussie for the follows. Oh my god, I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye.